I guess we're just starting. I guess that's just gonna be the intro then. All right, we did it. Welcome. Hello. How's everybody doing? DBZ with the first. And all right, I'm back for more Dragon Quest today. And you know what? Let's start the YouTube stream as well. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Welcome on in. Looks good to me. I just need to on YouTube once it loads my stream preview. I gotta pause it because I don't want to, you know. There we go. I just don't like the idea of watching having the stream be playing on a tab in my computer that I'm streaming. I don't know. It seems like a waste. But all right. Welcome. It is time to get back into Dragon Quest 6. I'm a bit late today. I had a big day of errands. Oh my god. First of all, it snowed like a good 8 inches ish. It snowed a lot, so I had to snow blow the whole driveway, and the sidewalk up to the house, right? And then get the shovel out and do the shovel stuff. And then of course, the problem with snow blowing is you have to do it immediately. Otherwise, if anybody drives on the snow before you snow blow, it packs it down, and so I didn't snow blow until after Mrs. Dash had left. In terms of centimeters, I don't know, 30, 25, maybe 25. But yeah, more like 25. What was I talking about? But the problem is, yeah, I didn't snow blow until after my wife left for work, and so then it's like, all right, so my side of the driveway, nice and easy, right? It's still work, but it's pretty easy. But then her side is like it's getting stuck on the two tracks of packed down snow, it like gets stuck on it and you have to keep like over it, down the whole way. And then once I'm done, of course the snow plow puts this huge whatever you call it of snow at the front of the driveway. What do you call that? What do you call like the big mound of snow that's from the plow? Would you call that a mound? Yeah, sure. I feel like there's a word for it that we had when I was growing up. We lived on a cul-de-sac, and so there was like a huge arc mound, or around the cul-de-sac that we would play in all the time. And I feel like we had a snowbank. I think that's what it was. The bank. Yeah. I think that's what we called it. Um, so of course, huge snowbank at the bottom of the driveway as well. That like, look, I've got kind of a puny snowblower, right? It's a corded electric one, and so like, get like jamming it down, getting it in there. It doesn't really work that well at the bottom of the. It doesn't really work that. Hi YouTube, by the way. We're there now too. It doesn't really work that well on the bottom of the driveway, so there you got a shovel instead, and that's a whole thing. And then, right, then those packed bits of snow from the tire tracks, you have to go at with the shovel as well, like kind of get it on the edge of it, and then like kick, to like break it apart, bust it up, right? Um, oh man, so yeah, so had to spend a while doing all that, and then I had to go to the store to get some ice melt, some salt, some ice melt salt, in order to sprinkle on the sidewalk, right, and get some water softener salt as well. So a bunch of heavy ass bags of salt to carry in, and then after all this, My wife's a little grumpy at me because I didn't get a big enough bag of salt for the sidewalk. I think I got enough, though. I think I got enough. She doesn't think it's going to be enough. But that's where we are. I was gonna go get my tabs renewed today, which for those of you outside of the US means I got to get my vehicle re-registered. I got to renew my vehicle registration. But the place that you do it at, I went there the other day and they said it would be an hour-long wait. So I said I'll come back another day. And then I was gonna go back today, but they were like closing at the time that I was gonna get there. So I ended up. I think I'm just gonna do it online. Just gotta do it online, right? Yeah. That's what I'm doing. And then as far as other winter stuff is concerned, I've also got. Hang on. Where's my? I've got an appointment for my snow tires also. Yeah. Next Tuesday. All right, Tuesday. I'm gonna be getting my tires, my winter tires put on. But there we go. All right, that's the update. Who wants to play Dragon Quest now that I'm finally here? All right. And yeah, good evening, everybody. Welcome everybody on in, and remember to salt before the ice snowfall. I mean, we're just gonna. The thing is, we just shoveled, right, and so we're gonna go salt it up because someone's coming to deliver something tomorrow, and so we want to make sure that there's like a salt path for them, right? All right. Game's already in the Famicom. Let's fire this baby up. Oh, FF7 make. You know, I've watched a little bit of it, and I was a little disappointed. I thought it looked a little numpty. Which one's better here, 3 or 4? No difference, really. We'll just keep it on 4. All right. Let's go, yo, Whiskey Tom. And okay. So the Dragon Quest series, how am I enjoying it? I think it's fantastic so far, and I wish I played it sooner. However, I always kind of go through this in my head, which is, A, I'd like to say that I wish I played it earlier. However, B, I'm actually quite appreciative that I get to play it for the first time at a point in my life where I can really appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like I you know, I don't know if I would have fully understood the genius when I was younger. Speaking of genius, okay, so we are now in the, I can't remember if we're in the upper world or the lower world now. We're in the lower world. We're in the real world. Right, so we are now in the real Clear Vale, I think this place was called. Yeah, and the thing about the, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to 7. Even though, I mean, I've heard, the only thing I've heard about it is that it's very long, but I mean, you know, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so as far as this one goes, as far as Clear Vale goes, in the dream world, everyone's talking about how the flying bed, I think, is like gone or something. Like we don't have it. And so, oh right, they're all talking about Panon. But as a traveling actor, he eventually left. Okay, so Panon left. Let me open up my notes here because I feel like this might relate to something that happened earlier. What's long though? From what I hear, it's like over 100 hours, but I mean, so was Persona 5. Did I hear the FF7 remake creators were realistic, making Cloud's sword much smaller and realistic? I haven't heard anything about that. But definitely, you know, you don't really want to change the, oh, they were contemplating it. I mean, you know, well, I feel like they reversed a little bit of stuff, right? Like, in regular remake, they kind of like toned down Tifa's boobs a little bit, but like not as in, well, as in they like made her wear like a sports bra because she's being athletic, right? And I feel like that makes enough sense, right? Like, I get it. But I feel like in Rebirth, they kind of dialed back the reduction a little bit, didn't they? But, you know, basically, what I'm saying is, they shouldn't make the sword smaller. Nobody cares about how realistic Cloud's sword is, you know? They want it to look cool and they want to fight dudes with it, you know? Ah, Alicia, why would you want to marry such an old scholar like him? Okay, right. So we've got, Alicia. Alicia is very happy with the old scholar who's researching dreams. Yeah. All that seems good to me. I love that little tempo slowdown there. And then here we've got... Feel sorry for Harrison Margaret. John was such a cute... Oh, right, okay. So the badge of courage, we gotta climb the wall of destiny. Okay, I remember what we're doing now. We're climbing the wall of destiny to get like a piece of the rock of courage or something, so they can make like a badge of courage with it for John the Dead Kid. Hopefully we can also maybe find a way to stop the kid from dying. Maybe the kid's not dead or something. You know, we can hope. But right now we just gotta climb the tower and, you know, see what we can find. But yeah, so I've played Dragon Quest 1 through 5 so far. My favorite so far, I think, was 4. I really liked the way that 4 had like all the different stories that came together, you know. But I mean, basically 2, 3, and 4 I all liked about the same, you know. And then 5 was not very far behind. 5 was really good as well. Yo, DJ. All right, the full moon herb. And then I think we've been in here, or wait, no. I haven't been in here since I got the gold pickaxe. So now we can use that. Boom. And we can probably pickaxe through that as well. Yo, Wind. I've got kind of a very general idea, though, of like the way that I go about like exploring an area that has locked doors. Hang on, I think we got to do defeat to the goopies. Only got one of them. And yeah, Dragon Quest, I would say these are... Oh! These are very cozy games, except for when you get exploded on. Alright. Well, that was pretty devastating. Let's get a Vivify going, yeah? It's gonna be you. Okay, let's try again. Vivify dash. There we go. And now we gotta do one of these. But yeah, anyway, what was I saying? I was saying that generally when it comes to like searching an area, the last thing you should do, at least in my style, is Why would you attack the dragon first? The other guy's gonna sacrifice and explode. We gotta figure out what to do about these guys. Okay, he's been shocked. That's really good for us. Alright, there's gotta be a better way to deal with those things. They have a lot of HP. But yeah, anyway, I like to open any door that's locked. I think you should do that last. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's what we're going. That's what I'm getting to here. You know what I should actually do for a minute here? I usually have my characters on no magic so that they preserve their MP. But, since we're in a new area, I should let them experiment a little bit. I'm gonna say, do your best. And we'll see what the characters do with that. The name shortening video. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I had always wondered, like, what's the actual time save on that? Now, of course, the numbers aren't exact because there are things to talk about, like a lot of the text boxes in the game, you don't actually have to clear as quickly as possible, right? Like, there's a lot of text boxes in FF7 that when you clear it, like when the text box comes up, an animation also starts, and then the next text box doesn't come up until the animation finishes, if you've cleared the text box. And so, like, there's a text box where you actually don't save any time on it, you know? And so I didn't take the time to research, like, that, because that would take forever to, like, test every text box clear conditions, you know? Alright, here we go. Ooh. Putting them to sleep. Alright. Everybody's doing their best here. I feel like defeat is better than trying to put them to sleep, though. Ooh, she's really going for the sleep strats. I think we're gonna say follow orders. Oops. We're gonna do all this the same, but you gotta cast defeat. Maybe we're running out of MP here. Yeah, you know what? The Infirmors combined with the spin kicks was actually doing a lot of damage to him. Alright. Series kind of made you tolerate AI party control. I think the AI is generally really good. You know, generally. The first game I played, though, like that, you know, I was just gonna say I really liked it in Persona 3. Because even if it was not perfect, I still liked the sort of immersion, you can say, of I liked the immersion of relying on your teammates. You know what I mean? Now, you could say that it's unimmersive if they always act stupidly, right? Because then it's like, it's taking you out of it just how dumb they are. But I didn't really think that was an issue. Alright, here we go. So here's the... Okay, so there's a... We got door there. Gambits in Final Fantasy 12 were awesome. Big fan of that. I've played Link to the Past. Yeah, the main character dying, instant game overing you in SMT games is or in certain of their games is pretty brutal, yeah. Not a thing in original Megami Tensei though. It was so cool the way they did it in Megami Tensei, where it's like your main character is the one that has the computer, right? And the computer is how you talk to demons, which is how you summon demons and get new demons in your party. It's also how you look at your map and stuff. So like if your main character is dead, you don't have a map and no way to like summon or put away demons. And so you have to like get yourself back to town under those circumstances. I thought that was really fun and cool. And yo, Greg. And Played, hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the well wishes. And Martin, hello. You'll catch up on the VOD tomorrow? Alright. I'll make sure to, I'll just like pretend you're here the whole time, so that tomorrow when you watch the VOD, you know, it'll be like you were here live. Okay, so that puts us here. And now, I mean, I'm curious what's here. Yeah, check the holes first, right? Oh, that just puts us to a spot we've already been. Okay.
What are these holes in the wall for?
All right. And then down here's the healer. So, all right, I guess we're back. And let's go this way. And Doge Dagger, hello, welcome in. There's even, oh man, there's a whole part in Megami Tensei 2 where your main character loses one of his arms. There's like a trap. There's like an item that when you reach for it, the thing like bites his arm off. And then it's like he can, for the whole next part, until you figure out what to do, you know, he has the missing arm status effect, which makes it so that like he loses 1 HP every step you take. He can't act in battle, and you can't look at your map. So it's like at this point you have to remember where the cybernetics division is, and then get there, you know? Without any map, you have to like remember where this place is and get there and think to even go there in the first place so that you can get a robot arm to fix it. Oh man, that's like one of the most memorable chapters of any JRPG I've ever played. It was so cool. So yeah, right now I'm feeling like doing all of the no magic has been making it so I've been taking enough damage to where it's not really worth it, you know? I'm having to go back to town more often because I'm spending so much MP healing. I played Kyoyaku Megami Tensei. So yeah, not the original. I played the Super Famicom versions. Now I think the Wind Mage is the most threatening dude here. Do. Nice. The shock is really good. I don't know about casting Infirmore on 2 dudes, though. There is a Super Nintendo game called Illusion of Gaia, I think. I've never played it, though. Alright, I cannot remember exactly where we were. Should definitely play Illusion of Gaia. Is that the one whose sequel is Terra Enigma? Or am I thinking of something else? Aren't there 3 games where their titles are totally different, but they're like the same series? Let's see. We've got Antidote, you. Soul Blazer is the other one. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I've heard that those 3 games are very, very good. It's interesting the way that I've always said that I like the idea of a sequel being called something totally different, you know, instead of just blank 2. However, you know, then you've got that series, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terra Enigma. And I can never remember what the 3 games are called, you know? But if it was just called Terra Enigma 1, 2, 3, or whatever, it'd be a lot easier to remember. And yeah, ActRaiser is another big one there. Man, the encounter rate here is pretty nuts. Man, Defeat is really good on those guys. Nice. HPMP. Stat ups. Oh man, though. Yo, Bakura, this place has a lot of fights. Ooh. We actually got the Goopies to sleep? You know what, then? I'm fine with the idea of just finishing them off. And yo, Mike Jordan. Hey, you know, it was my pleasure. Glad to still have some people sticking around after. Oh my God! After last week. You know, I've got, of course I got more FF7 to play. I'm just really chilling out right now for a couple days with some Dragon Quest VI, especially because, I mean, I started this game 2 months ago, and, then I just neglected it for a couple months, you know? Alright. I do really like the animation. Because this is the first one that has animations on the enemy attacks, which is probably the reason that this game is 4 megabytes, which is enormous for a Super Nintendo game. Because all the enemies need so many more sprites. So what happened? I went in here. Yeah. This is correct. And then yeah, I guess we're taking out the goopies before they can multiply. How can the SNES run all those bytes? Yeah, I mean, it's on 2 different ROM chips. You know, it's got ROM 1 and ROM 2 are 2 megabytes each. But still, yeah, they have more pins than your regular SNES ROM chips. Mask ROMs, I think they're called. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. The Game Boy Color version of the first few games do look really cool. Like, you know how I was talking about how fast your characters walk in this game and how I really like that? It's funny how the Game Boy Color version, I think, is the same way. Okay, so that's right there. Favorite SNES game is Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island is an awesome game. For me, favorite Super Nintendo game, probably Super Metroid. Right here. Picked up an old backward-compatible PS3 on eBay. Showed up today. Actually works. Nice. The big fat ones, huh? Did you guys know, though? Not a lot of people know this, that all PS3s play PS1 games. It's just the some are backward-compatible, some aren't. Only applies to PS2. Super Metroid's your all-time #1 favorite. Yeah, it is an all-timer for sure. We gotta go. We gotta take out the bomb crag. I'm gonna go on the goopy though. We'll see what happens there. Okay. Or maybe the bomb crag is sleeping right now. Oh no, it just woke up. What I'm telling you is all PS3s play PS1 games. It's just only early PS3s can play PS2 games. Don't think I played the ones that had a black back. I think all PS1 games have a black back. At least I've never seen a PS1 game that isn't a black disc. Okay, the mages are running out of MP. Now, it's possible that you're mixing it up with the PS2 having trouble playing blue disc games. Possible that that's what you're thinking of. Oh, here we go. But the thing is, it could play blue disc games, the fat PS2. It just there was like, I don't know what the issue was with them exactly. But a lot of them just had trouble until you adjusted the. I think you had to adjust the laser potentiometer to get them to play properly. Some people would put tape on the disc, though. Do you guys remember the tape trick? Why did some PS2 games have blue backs? Because they were compact discs and not DVDs. Is from what I understand. All right. It looks like we may have made it. The Fragment of Courage. All right, all right. Look at this nice place up here. I love this kind of place in the old high cliffside in JRPGs. Solves your childhood question. Yep. All right, down we go. So we let's just drop as quickly as possible here. And off we go. The black discs were for piracy reasons. I could see that being the case. I don't think that it was to make the PlayStations only be able to read them that way. I think it was to make it easy to spot counterfeits. You know what I mean? Like it's less like something that the console recognizes, and more something that's very easy for a buyer to recognize. Lockout chip. So the way that I think lockout chip, that's like a cartridge thing, isn't it? I think with PS1 discs, they have a certain bob pattern to like the inner ring, where when the laser disc, or when the laser, sorry, reads the disc, it has to see this certain like bobbing pattern or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly about it, but it's something to do with that. Because it's like disc drives are built to bob the laser up and down to work with like any disc wobble or anything like that, you know? And it's something with how that's done. All right, now that we got the courage piece, I think we can bring it to like a guy. I think there was like a guy up here that was looking for it. Or maybe this is Joseph's parents' house. You've come back. Can I do something for you? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there we go. That's yes, I'm sure of it. The fragment of courage. But what are you doing with it? What? You climbed the wall of destiny? It is such a dangerous place. I don't know what to say. Thank you. We can make the badge of courage from this for John. Thank you so much. I doubt I could ever properly thank you. But would you at least stay the night? Why, yes. Very well, come with me. This was John's bedroom. Unfortunately, it's all I have. Kino, you're saying that the black disc was like a red herring for people who are trying to figure out the actual piracy method? That's very interesting. I don't think John would be upset if you used it. Come in. These people brought us the fragment of courage. Really? The fragment of courage? I told them they could spend the night. Oh, well, that is the fragment of courage. Here you go. It's a little messy, but sleep well. We'll sleep downstairs. All right, everybody hop into John's bed. Oh, and now, the flying bed. And hey, it's a magic door in this place. All right. Bed surfing through the skies. Oh, it's John! That's a great bed. Nice to meet you. I'm John. Thank you for getting the fragment of courage for me. In return, you can have this bed. I don't need it anymore. You can freely travel through the sky on it. Thanks a lot. Bye. I can't say I expected a bed to be our flying, what is that? To be our first, vehicle? If that's really, what we're getting to here, you know? The flying bed has returned to the sky! Oh, maybe it's only in the Dreamland, though. Yeah. I don't know who that is, but I'm happy. Really happy. Ash has acquired the flying bed. Alright, well, here we go. So, we just leave it there and then we hop back on? Alright. Okay, can't go over mountains, though. Or forest. Okay. So we can only follow the grass and water with it. I think this is similar to a vehicle in one of the other games. Alright. Well, great. I mean, if we open this up, we can see everywhere that we can go now. You know what? Let me open up my notes real quick. And I think this shit's about to open up a little bit. So, alright, where was the Metal King? I want to go check that guy out again. Surely he was in the dream world, right? No? Wait a second. I don't have written down in my notes anywhere where the Metal King is? Did I not find? I thought I found him. Alright, well, we'll just have to find him again. I'm just looking a little bit closer though at my notes to make sure. Yeah, alright, well. We'll just have to find him again. And alright. When you finally get a plane in the Final Fantasy, but instead it turns out it's your boat. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, I mean, first things first, what's this? Yo, Sly. We're still pretty beat up, actually. Let's run to the inn real quick. Am I researching for a future speedrun? Nah, just chilling. Bum, 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 bum. Chaos Factor, thank you. For the 86 months, damn. Why do I have notes on games I'm not running? I just take notes when I play games. Like, these aren't notes that I had ahead of time. Like, for a speed run, you put notes together ahead of time for you to use while you're running. These are just notes that I've been writing down as I've been playing, you know? I just take notes when I play games so that I remember where shit is. Especially because sometimes, you know, sometimes I go like weeks or even months between play sessions just because things are, you know, because I, am streaming and I stream other games and I get caught up speedrunning and whatnot. Kino, thank you for resubscribing also for the 44 months. I feel like I've been here. I'm looking for Sufida's shield, one of the legendary armaments, but it may be useless. First go north, then to the east. North at the first intersection, west to the next, then south. It's an old story, but I feel as if I'm grasping at straws. Okay, well, this is definitely... See, this is why I take notes. Because sometimes someone says something like this to you. Okay, Sufida's shield. First go north, then to the east. North at the first intersection, west to the next, then south. All right, all right. Oh, excuse me. And so I can only sort of imagine. Yeah, Silksong is another example of a game that I haven't played in forever. I can only imagine that maybe that's going to have something to do with the real world and not the dream world. I didn't even notice this music the first time. It kind of sounds like in The Simpsons when Homer is imagining what it's going to be like to be 300 pounds. All right. The old days of rumors that would achieve something, but only if he did something absurd and multiple, even more crazy steps. Yeah. I had a friend that would just lie about stuff like that. He would just make shit up. What have we here? Oh? Oh, another spot that goes between upper and lower world. Okay, okay. How did I mark that last time? Was it this A right here? Yeah. A to A. The blue. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now right here we'll go in that blue color. Give me a B. And then over here. That attaches to right here. Okay, okay. You want a new game that doesn't explain shit and make the player draw maps? Yeah, dude, if only that's what Metroid Prime 4 was like. Okay. Axe Dragon. These guys look kind of tough. And yo, I'll talk no games. Hello, hello. Okay, okay, these guys are kind of tough. Maybe we shouldn't be here yet. Oh, hi, Mia. Oh. Okay, okay, one down. Oofta. Not like a Metro Prime so far. I think I like it. I just don't. I'm not very impressed by it. You know, is kind of what I would say. Like it's not wowing me. How's that tongue doing? It's better. It's much better today than it was yesterday and the day before. Driving across country in a few hours, need a nap? All right, have a good nap. It's kind of mid so far. Yeah. Wait, why do I even have Barbara in my party? Because someone else got kicked earlier and I forgot to switch it? There we go. That NPC, yeah, here's the thing though, DBZ. I got to another area that has another NPC in that place that talks a lot. And this guy, while his personality isn't annoying, the voice actor is just not even trying. Like I have never heard a less convincing voice actor before. It just sounds like it sounds like AI, right? It sounds like AI voice with zero direction on like how it should be saying anything. It's crazy. Nice. Ooh, we have a new town. Okay, so what's happening in this place? Hey you! Why have you come here? This is the town of ruffians, Longa Decio. You don't look like the kind of people that would fit in here. Oh, and we're out. Okay. Town of ruffians. I wonder if we all have to change our class to like goof-offs or something, you know, in order to get in here. That's fun. All right, so let me pull the map up and go. This is P. And, okay, down here. E. Longa Decio, town of ruffians. We can't get in because we don't look right. Okay. Sing a song? I'm not really a song singer as far as whatever the hell you're talking about. Alright, what do we got going on up here? Oh. The Staff of Change thing? I forgot about the Staff of Change thing. Yeah. But what's lazy about that? You know, I've never listened to Blind Guardian, actually. That's a band that's been recommended to me a lot of times, though. But yeah, also don't be a weirdo. So there is like there's like a graveyard up to the north. I'll mark that down as part of Longa Decio. Graveyard to the north. How about that? Yeah, I'm doing vocals on my upcoming album. That doesn't mean that I just like sing a song while we're playing Dragon Quest. It's just a very out of place request. Do 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 do. Hey. Okay. Yeah. Bum bum bada bum bada bum. All right. Well, that's this place. Take a look at what else we can find. Ooh, okay. So, if we land here, can we get up there? Yo, big knockers. Yeah, I'll take a poison carrot. Oh, alright, well. Or she'll just do it. Do-do-do-do-do-do, bop, bada bop. Okay. Game is going fantastic. I really like this series so far, and this one is no different. Okay, so that just brings us around. Okay. So we got isolated little house here that we can't really get to. I'm gonna mark that so I don't forget about it later. What are we on? J on this map? J. And we're in Dream World. I'll play the PS1 version of Dragon Quest VII. I'm just much more into the idea of the original version, you know? Even if people say, like, oh, it's not as good, it's like, I want to have the appreciation for what the original was like, you know? J is Mystery House. Can't reach. Tactics, I love Tactics, but I've already played it a bunch of times. That was one of the Final Fantasies I grew up with. Like, I really only grew up with 7 and Tactics. And then when I was like a teenager, I did play the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy 1. And that was it. That was all the Final Fantasy I had played until I was like 20, I think like 26. About 9 years ago, I think, is when I started the series from the start and played original versions then of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 2, 12, 13. And then that was it. And yeah, and then yes. I did also play Tactics. I did also play Tactics Advance. I forgot about that one. Sagas, I could see it happening, but I've never really seen anything about those games that has made me prioritize it. Okay, I think we're in a place now where we've already been, right? Yeah. I just got the bed, yeah. And so where do I want to go with it? I mean, let's start looking at some places that, you know, I couldn't really get to before. Like, down here. Ooh, there's a little house right here. Was 7 my first RPG? I think it was Mario RPG. But it might have also been Final Fantasy VII. I'm not sure. It's like both of those, you know? It sure is a floating bed.
Oh, the guest. Have you heard of the town of Amaru? A well in the south town of town
A well in the south of town there.
hides an illusion. There is really a person there.
Okay. Amaru. Let me write that down. And right now we're in the, I always have to check. Okay, we're in the dream world right now. Amaru, a well in the south has an illusion. There is a person. Something like that. Got anything in your barrels? Hell yeah, brother. Mario RPG was the first RPG you beat by yourself. Nice. It's such a great game. Like today, like playing through it as an adult even. It's still such a good game. The writing is so good. Dragon Quest have been on your to-do list forever. They were on my to-do list for a long time. And then what happened was I had surgery on one of my hands, so I could only play games one-handed for a little bit. And so I thought, hey, it's perfect time to finally play Dragon Warrior for NES, you know? That seems like it'll be simple enough. And then it just got me hooked on the whole series. Okay, so we've made it in here now. Oh, okay. Here's a well. I did play Earthbound, yeah. I feel like there's so many games that people ask about that I've not played that it makes me really excited when someone asks about one that I did play. I have played Earthbound, and it was fantastic. Really liked it. Oh, okay. Water that we can actually go into. And then Einhander, isn't that a shoot 'em up? I've got a buddy that's really into shmups, and that's like the only Square game that he owns. Alright, now we need you, like that. I did play Golden Sun, yep. When I was, at one point, when I was younger, my brother got a Game Boy Advance SP and Golden Sun, and I thought it was so fucking cool, you know? That I saved up my allowance, and I also bought a Game Boy Advance SP and Golden Sun. Ikaruga, yeah, he likes Ikaruga a lot. In fact, I saw, it's funny, he plays in a metal band, and like all the other guys are wearing, you know, like their Cryptopsy shirts and their fucking Nile shirts and whatnot, and he was up there in an Ikaruga shirt. I'm traveling to find the legendary weapon. I heard it was in a cave. But it doesn't seem to be this cave. Oh, okay. Remember getting second Golden Sun for Easter, and he had no clue what was going on in the story. Oh, because he hadn't played the first one? Yeah. Did I ever emulate the sunlight feature in Golden Sun? You are thinking of a different game. It's called... You're thinking of a game, I believe it's called, like, Boktai? Am I nuts, or is that the name of it? Yeah. Book tie. Oh. But yeah. So as far as the as far as that game goes, though, the book tie, I feel like I remember hearing that a black light works in order to like fake it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. All right. We got some nice treasure in here. It looks like Madger Wyvern. I gotta take out the panther, right? Uh-oh. Hang on, we're all asleep. This looks like a rough one, fellas. This kind of looks like a runaway fight. Oh, brother. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, it's bad. They're kicking the shit. They just put us all to sleep. They just put us all to sleep and they're kicking the shit out of me. What is this, Final Fantasy 1? Run. Oh, God. Run. Oh, fuck. We're dead. All right. How much money did we lose? So what happens in this game when you get defeated in battle is you respawn at the church, everybody's dead, and you have half your money. Oh, right, and this game doesn't tell you how much fucking money you have. You have to... It's a very weird thing about this game. You can't see how much money you have unless you're at a shop. Okay, what are we at? 8,200? Okay. Yeah, so all my friends are dead. Uh-oh, none of them have the revive spell either. Can't you see it in status? You'd think so, wouldn't you? Alright, back to the church then. And let's go revive you. Revive him, okay, for 630. Alright. There we go. And then he can cast the revive spell. Because it's much cheaper to revive people via a spell than it is to pay the church. There we go. Alright. Everybody's revived. And now take me to the inn. We'll get rested up. Do. Da-do-da-do-do-dee-dee. Yep. Alright. Bum. And then we gotta save. Take a shave here. And let's get back in there. See if I can even remember where I was. Okay, so we are in Dreamland. So the bed should be out here. Yeah. And where were we? We were to the north and to the right. Alright, it was in here? Yeah. Oh, okay, and I think I flew through here earlier. I just went down instead of up. Alright, let's see what else we can find here. So... Gosh, who do you prioritize here? Because the Panther's the one who's doing the damage. Alright. Yo, Blizzard. Let's restore. Oh, I think this is wrapping right around to where I started. Or to where I died, I mean. Oh, damn. Alright. Small metal. And then I think this is where I had ended up. Oh, hey, there we go. I mean, that cures the sleeping problem. So now we'll just take out the Panther first. But yeah, as far as what games I'm like most interested in the near future, besides Dragon Quest VII, they would be Xenogears. Is this worth it? I'm gonna try it. Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Parasite Eve. I've already done Legend of Dragoon. But yeah, those are the ones that I'm like immediately very interested in. And I think Parasite Eve is a little shorter also, right? So that might be a good one to fit in there somewhere. Oof. These things are kind of kicking my ass. Suikoden also sounds pretty interesting. I'm also interested in Radiata Stories for PS2. Parasite Eve seems like it would be a really nice thing to shake everything up a little bit, though, you know? Tactics Advance Hundo. The thing about... let me tell you something. I actually do not like Tactics Advance very much. I think the game is really boring. And I'll explain why. We gotta do outside. Here we go. Oh. We can't outside here. My issue with Tactics Advance is the way that, like... First of all, I think the story is not very interesting. Secondly, I think it's very easy, right? Like, the game is extremely easy. And thirdly, the quest structure is super annoying. The way that it's like, you need an item to start every quest. And so it's like you go to the bar and there will be 30 quests for you to pick up, but you only have the item to start 2 of them. But you can't tell which 2 you can start just from looking at the list. And it'd be annoying to have to like back out, go to your inventory, memorize what quest items you have, even though you're gonna have like 6 or more. It's just that not all of them even matter. And then go back into the bar and like check each quest and look at which ones you have the items for. Nah. Instead, what you do is you just have to go to the bar. You have to try to start all like 30 fucking quests. And as you go through and try to start all of them, and they just say, no, you can't do that one. No, you can't do that one. No, you can't do that one. Eventually, you'll have like 2 quests at the end that you're actually able to start. And there, now you can go do your 2 piss easy quests that have boring writing. And that's Tactics Advance. Not a fan. Now, regular Tactics on PlayStation, now we're talking. Take me back. I need to play it again because I got it twisted. The opposite is true. I played it as a kid and loved it and always thought like, man, that's a good game. I should play it again. And then I tried to play it again and realized that, oh yeah, that's the experience of that game. I just didn't mind when I was younger and playing it on a Game Boy at school. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when you're just playing it on your Game Boy on the school bus, it's like the best, you know? It's like Final Fantasy Tactics on the bus, right? It's awesome. But like to try to play through it as an adult, it's not for me. It's not for adults. All right, well, we got the one thing. Hey, we've got like another mystery house here. All right. Let's check it out. Tactics Ogre, I'm interested in. For sure. What the hell is this place? See, this is what I love in games, dude. I love this. We got the bed. We're just flying around, going to every different place, going, what the hell is this place? And now we're gonna check it out, you know? Instead of fucking, bzz, bzz, Samus, if you don't know where to go, try checking the map. Have you checked out the volcano yet? Bzz, bzz. You know, it's like, get the fuck out of here and let me explore. This is a fortune-telling hut. Have you lost your way? You know what? Yeah. Far north of here, beyond the sea, there's a well. They say that it's the doorway to another world. Yeah, is that all you got for me, lady? I think, well, I mean, maybe she's talking about a well I haven't seen yet. And so that one's gonna be more important. Oh, leaned out of the bed and examined the ground, but nothing was seen from the sky. Remake of Tactics Ogre? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of those like remasters where they just like smoothed out the sprites and took all the personality out of the font work and HUD or in like, you know, user interface and all that. And yo, Mog, happy Wednesday. Impeccable timing to find the tip giver while ranting about it. Yeah. But see, don't you love the immersion of that? It's like I always talk about immersion versus quality of life, right? It's a lot less quality of life to not have them just buzz in and tell you, and rather you have to find the lady, and even after finding her, now that means if ever I want a tip, I have to go to her, right? That's a lot more work. But isn't it a lot more immersive that it's a fortune teller, you know, and you go to the fortune teller to you know, see what your future is gonna be? Love it. All right. So, what is this? Just a church sitting out here? All right. What do you got in the pot? Or the barrel? Oh, big fan of the defense seed. All right. Why don't we move this to the sack? And then I'm kind of a fan of just jam all of the status items into the main character. 4! Oops. Alright, hit me with one of these. Boom. A king who used to live on this continent once fought a great demon. But suddenly one day, the king's castle fell to ruin. They say that one of the legendary armaments Orgo's armor was there. Oh, I didn't mean to ask this. I thought I was gonna save the game. See ya. Okay. Legendary armament is here. We love hearing about that. Let's see, is it up here? Call it Getting Luigi, because the Mario and Luigi brothership, Luigi involves lengthy animations where he figures out and tells you the solution to the puzzle, sometimes doing it for you. Oh, that's terrible to hear. You know what's funny about those Mario and Luigi games? I really liked Superstar Saga, and then I remember not liking Partners in Time very much. I'm not even sure why. But then Bowser's Inside Story was very well received. Very well received. People love Bowser's Inside Story, but then I've never heard anyone talk about any of the games after that. Okay, so we're on this continent. All right. Gotcha. The Game Boy Donkey Kong was pretty cool too. I haven't played a lot of it, but I do have it. They actually just did a remake of that on Switch also, where you can like do the handstand and stuff. But yeah, that Game Boy game was pretty cool. Oh, and sorry, Monkey Momo. I didn't see you there for a minute. Welcome on in. Okay, so it's supposed to be on this continent. There is a ruined castle. I don't know, though. I'm not seeing it. How late we going? Generally, like 10 p.m. is what I stream to. Ooh, I see it down there. In the swamp. Vote up! Vote up, thank you for subscribing.
When I was growing up in the swamp,
I think this castle might be surrounded by mountains, though. A free month of Prime. Oh, alright. Alright. We got craggy mountains. It looks like on all sides, except for that water. Ooh, we gotta figure out how to follow this water. Oh, yeah. We're on a flying bed. No, okay. So, I need to write this down, that there is a castle here that is rumored to have a legendary armament, but it's surrounded by, mountains, though, so I need to, figure out how to get in there. Hi, Mia. How we doing? Oh, geez. Look, I didn't have any much caffeine today. I did not have any coffee this morning. And then for dinner, I had a Fountain Barks, which is not a lot of caffeine, I don't think. And also, I only had a little bit of it. I think I gotta go get the rest of it. But it's upstairs, and now I got a cat on me. Oh. Mrs. Dash is answering the call. Oh, excuse me. Am I planning on running that game? Sorry, what game? Altalus, hello, welcome on in. Great to have you here. I think it's on the kitchen table. Yeah, dining room table, sorry. She doesn't like that I call it the kitchen table. It's a force of habit because growing up, you know, we had a kitchen table and a dining room table, but we always ate at the kitchen table. The dining room table was all about, I don't know. It was just there, you know? We always ate at the kitchen table. So now, we never really talked about the dining room table. So now I always talk about the kitchen table, and then Mrs. Dash doesn't like it. And yeah, you can see right here, this used to be a black fake leather chair. But most of the fake leather has come off, revealing the soft gray undercloth, which is much comfier anyway. TV trays over the dining room table. For a long time, I would eat, TV dinners and stuff as often as possible. Yep, thank you. It was in my car, huh? Thank you. He was in my car. Oh, that's more like it. It's a dining room table, not the kitchen table. But anyway. Yeah, I went to White Castle today. Okay. What was I doing? Here, we've got a K to write down. K. Okay. And then go into my notes here. K is castle. Has legendary armament. Can't reach. Okay. How low is the chair? I mean, you sit pretty low in this thing, which is actually a bit of an issue with the CRT. It's part of the reason I don't use the CRT a lot right now. Here we go. It's kind of up there. You kind of are looking up at it, which I don't love. But yeah, I mean you kind of sink nicely into this chair, and it's not super high off the ground. No more FF7 speedrun. No more. Never again. Never again. I play another game for 2 days. No, I love FF7 speedrunning. I'll play it. I'll be playing some more FF7. I'm just playing some Dragon Quest VI right now. Oh yeah, don't mind all the other stuff over here, but yeah, I got the it's a Harley Benton, which are kind of they're kind of cheap. Harley Bentons are pretty cheap, but it plays really nice, and I like I like the feeling of it a lot. It is like it feels good to play, is what I was saying. But also, I like the look. It's matte black, instead of a glossy black. And with the gold hardware, I think it looks really nice. Okay, look at this. Can we, can't get off here? Okay, look at that, though. That looks sweet. Cool. Thanks for the congrats on the FF7 run. I mean, I'll probably be back to playing it really soon, Probably be back to it one of these days. I mean, I was actually going to do some run verifications today and maybe play FF7, but then I had to start the stream late because of my errands. So I just thought, we'll continue to chill today, and then maybe next stream I'll do like any percent attempt. Let's see what's in that tower down there, Next goal in FF7, I've got a couple ideas. Like, honestly, okay, actually, there's a few things to talk about with FF7. Firstly, sub 1430 is possible on the PC hundo. Ooh, there's like an iron door here. Okay, hang on. We gotta write that down now. So we got like a L here. Oops. Yeah, I guess put it like right there. L. Okay. And then L is going to be tower. Iron door. All right. So anyway, sub 1430 is definitely possible. I would have gotten it on my last run, except that I screwed up. I made a 5-minute mistake in the final dungeon. So if I hadn't made that mistake and Kiss of Death Drop was still good, then we would have gotten sub 1430. And so, and the thing is, I made other mistakes during the run as well. You know, I made other mistakes. So I'm thinking RNG doesn't need to be insane. It just needs to be good, right? It needs to be cooperative. And so I'm thinking, I might want to go for a sub 1430. But here's the other funny thing. I got a better time than my SCM time. My SCM run had abysmal chocobo racing. And so I kind of want to do it an SCM run. And so if you don't remember SCM, that was that's where you can manipulate battle RNG by messing with your system clock. And so the thing about an SCM run is as long as you play properly, RNG is not really as much of a factor, except for a couple things like chocobo racing. And so it would be fun to try to beat that again. Because I think it's insane that the non-SCM record is better than the SCM record. That's insane. That means that I need to do another SCM run. Right? Because I think it was 1445. I'm going to double check that right now. PC, SCM, 100%. 1449 even. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm going to, I think we should beat that. It'll be easy. Easy to beat that. Yo, Oniken. Have I been invited to perform at that cancer charity stream? I've done charity streams before. I did for GDQ, for example, I did commentary on Zeal's FF7 run at GDQ, and then I also did commentary on Mars's Super Mario Bros. Speed run at GDQ. And then I've run FF7 at Really Really Long-a-thon, which was some kind of charity. And I think I've done other charity stuff as well, but I can't remember exactly. Well, the Mag West, I just did commentary also on the FF7 TAS at Mag West. Which I think there was a charity. Yeah, there was a charity thing with that. I didn't even really remember what it was though. And then, yeah, I briefly talked to the Rebirth voice cast. Yeah, I mean, because they were like at the panel during the commentary, right? And so they asked a couple questions, and then coming up for RPG Limit Break, I will be doing commentary once again on the FF7 TAS along with Ace Zephyr. Okay. So I think that this is going to go down to a place I've already been. What an unpleasant dream. I was on my way to a place called the Land of Happiness. But it was a trick. I was imprisoned. Anyway, a group of adventurers came along and freed us. Guess it wasn't all bad. Hey, that was me. We came and freed you. I don't consider it legit. I mean, no. But I mean, during the, like, I'm not just gonna be rude to people, you know, but during the commentary, I mean, the thing that I said was, I don't know anything about the remake, I only know about this old one, right? Like, that came up at some point, just in the general speaking about things, you know?
The Prince of Hostock left in a hurry. Anyway, what can I do for you, adventurers?
Oh, it's an inn. Nice. Yeah, we'll take a shave here. Yo, Rain. Game is going great. We are in full adventure time in this game, which is like, this is my favorite part of Dragon Quest games, you know? Where it's like, here's the world. Time to explore and just find what there is to do. What I will say about this game versus the previous Dragon Quests, though, is besides Hassan, who I like, I don't know who any of these other motherfuckers are. I don't really know who these guys are. And I don't know what their strengths and weaknesses are. I don't really remember who they are, right? I definitely felt more attached to my party members in the previous games. Okay, so this is the last place that we were kind of adventuring in a lot, so let's get back to our flying bed. Or we could get sailing around a little bit too. Like, it's been a minute since we've done any sailing. Do, 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 do. What up, Taco? Alright, like, have I gone here yet? Who's this? I don't get many guests here. If you go south from here, you'll find the kingdom ruled by King Fawn. But it is on the other side of some tall mountains. Oh, okay. Yeah, I liked Dragon Quest 2 more than 1 because I just really enjoy, like, 1 is awesome, but you know, it's very simple and I like it for what it is, right? It's an excellent game. But then 2, I feel like with the party system, really, well, 2 has the party, and then also that one really opens up, right? That one's got the thing where it's like, once you get the boat, you can just do everything else in whatever order you want, you know? Which is awesome. And then 3, I really liked the way that, like, the whole, like, last chapter of it, where you go back to whatever the place is called, and stuff like that. So 3 was mostly just more 2, which I loved. And then 4, I really liked the way that, like, every character got their own intro, you know? And so you really kind of knew all of the characters. So once all of their paths converged and it was time to build a party, you kind of really knew all your characters that you were building a party with, you know? And then 5 had a much more personal story, you know? Where it was more linear again, but it felt very personal, which I really liked. This game was made alongside Chrono Trigger. I see. Ah, that's right. We need the Watergate key. Okay. Am I into manga at all? I read some manga back when I was in like high school, but I haven't read one in a very long time. But I read a lot of Inuyasha and a lot of Ranma 1/2. Those were kind of the ones I read the most of. Oh yeah, this is old. This is old stuff. Aren't those for girls? Yeah, I liked girl mangas more than boy mangas. Like there was also one like I read Chobits, you know, definitely for girls. I read Dramacon. That was a really girly one. Sailor Moon I never got into. My wife liked Sailor Moon a lot though. Okay, let's go. Let me think about something. If I wanted to go back to the upper world now, how would I do that easily? So we're up here at D. What's D again? D is just a church? I think I gotta be flying around the dream world right now. So I got a little off track here. Oh, I know what I need to do to get back there. I think we gotta go like down and right. No, just down. Got him. Look at that killer wave. Love him. Mrs. Dash, was it enough salt or what? I think it was enough salt. But we'll get more, right? We'll get more for later in the season, but that was enough for one walk path down the driveway, yeah? Yo, danger. Alright, there we go. We took the stairway back to heaven. And now... it's gotta be to the west that we're going. You're not completely unhappy. This tower looks familiar. I believe I've already been here. Yeah, this was like that. Wasn't that Yeah. We've already done that. This is the town that had the water cave or the cave, yeah. And then there's a well here, huh? Okay, now we're talking. What's with the well? Hello? Below here is Fawn Castle. Oh! It's well known for its princess in the mirror. The king of Fawn Castle has the Watergate key. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, hell yeah, this, I think this is where we want to be. well, Mimic is looking back. Let's go. Yeah, let's just kick his ass, eh? Bum bada bum. Bum bada bum. What's his story? How's it going, F Cloud? Yeah. Big level. Oh, 5 power, baby. And we got the stylish bandana. Do, 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 do. Okay, so here we are in, oh, okay, yeah. So we got past the water gate now by going through the dream well. Yo, Beharit, I did play Expedition 33, yes. It was very much Game of the Year. Easily Game of the Year. Probably Game of the Decade so far. It brought me to tears, and then I watched somebody else beat it, and it brought me to tears again. All right, here we go. This must be Fawn Castle. So hit me with, yeah, have you yet to even look up what it's about? Don't, just play it. Buy it, play it, enjoy it. I mean, actually, you should know what the premise is, because the premise is very unique and cool, and will probably sell you on the game with how cool of a setup it is, you know? Oh, this should be red. Alright, down here. This is Fawn Castle. King has Watergate key. Alright, there we go. It is so it's a JRPG, except it was made in France, or it's the studio is French, so it's not technically Japanese, but it's that genre, right? And the premise of the game that you'll get out of the trailer, right? So it's not a spoiler because it's like if you look up the trailer, this is the premise, yeah? Is that the world is like fractured, and you've got these folks that live in this town, and off in the distance there's this monolith, and on the monolith a big number is painted. And every year, on a certain day every year, the paintress awakens, and she paints a new number on the monolith, one less than last year, and goes back to sleep. So the number counts down every year, and every year that the number goes down, every living person that is older than the number that is painted vanishes. They die. They dissolve into the air when it happens. And that's the setup. That's the premise. That's the setup, right? It's such a unique, cool setup that immediately makes you ask all these questions. And all of those questions are very good, and you should play the game. Ba-da-bum-bum. Wow. Oh. All right. And yo, TK, I'm doing very well. This is an armor shop. Oh, okay. What do you got? What do you got? Thick armor, eh? Looks pretty good. Da-da-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, I feel like we should give this to you right away. Oh, it's very unstylish, though. And then we'll get one for Daesh also. I'm not going to sell our current armor, though, because this is too unstylish. Alright, what do we got for weapons? Sword of Slumber! Oh, that's what Dash has. Awesome. Battle Axe. Staff of Anti-Magic. And the Saw Blade. Interesting that their weapon and armors are right at the start, you know. Yes, I mean, yeah, we came for the princess, sure. That's too bad. In the past, the princess was quite a sight, but the present king no longer lets anyone see her. Oh, yeah? What if we say, no? It's a sad, beautiful princess was trapped in a mirror by a curse. I thought it was such a well-known rumor. Came around on Silk Song. Still don't like it more than Hollow Knight, though. Gotcha. And Prime 4 is a goddamn disaster. Dude, so I like Prime 4. I'm still enjoying the gameplay of Prime 4. Like, when I'm just like going through a dungeon or whatever, I'm having fun shooting the monsters and solving the puzzles, right? I'm having enough fun doing that, but boy, is it a disappointment, and boy, is it not impressing me. You know what I mean? And yeah, sounds good, Ice Trojan. It's like, so, yo, laid back. I got to this next dungeon now in Prime 4. I got to the ice area, and dude, the fucking NPC in the ice area he has like some of the worst voice acting I've ever heard. Like, every single one of his lines, he says wrong, you know? Like, he says it with like a tone or inflection that is not appropriate for what he's saying. Do you know what I mean? It's like a guy is, it's like what you always hear. It's just like it. Where it's like a guy was given a list of lines to say with zero context about where he is, who he's talking to, you know, yada yada. And so it's just like, this is just somebody reading words, and it's so bad. And so anyway, so that's going on. And then also, like, I don't know, man. I was in the dungeon where, like, you have to find you have to, like, find the password parts. But it's like, all that means, I thought it was stupid. It was like, all you have to do is just scan every object, because some objects arbitrarily are just, yup, it's got a piece of the puzzle in it. And then you just fucking... Then once you have all the puzzle pieces, then it just tells you what the password is, instead of having to figure out any kind of puzzle. I don't know, man. Stuff like that also is just like, this candy wrapper has a hidden psychic code. Exactly. It's like, oh man, it's kind of a disaster. But I'm still like kind of having fun. It's not like Donkey Kong Bonanza, where I played it for one day, and I was just like, do I hate this? I don't know. I'm just kind of apathetic to it, and I just never played it again. or Mario Kart World, which I put in one time. I played the game like twice and was just like, do I like this? I don't know. And then I just never played it again, right? So as far as the Switch 2 is concerned so far, Metroid Prime 4 is at least the first game that I am continuing to play. And maybe the second playthrough will be more fun, you know? Kind of like, oh yeah, and the backseat Magoo, exactly. Motherfucker, you just gave me a space bike, let me drive it around for a few minutes. Exactly. We're in the desert. There's a huge map to explore. I'm supposed to collect all of these green crystals or something. So I'm just driving around in the bike, having kind of a good time. I'm starting to think thoughts in my head like, ooh, I wonder how non-linear this game is. Maybe I get to choose where I go next. But instead, nope. Beep, boop, boop. Samus, if you don't know where to go, make sure you check the map. Have you tried looking into the volcano? Boop, boop, over. And it's like, I already went on this exact rant earlier today. I said the exact same thing earlier today, but now Taco is in here and he's riling me up again. Because exactly, dude, it's like not only fucking let me explore for a minute with the motorcycle I just got, but not only are they not letting me explore, but also, now when I find the volcano, I know that that's where I'm supposed to go. So it's like, I'm not even gonna be like, ooh, volcano, what's in here? Now it's gonna be, oh, volcano, this is where I get the next thing. You know what I mean? Ah! Okay. Back to Dragon Quest VI. Forgive me, but you cannot go in here. It's just, I just don't understand how game after game, year after year, Nintendo cannot fucking figure out what people like to play in Metroid games. Like, why can they not fucking figure out when every single Metroid fan on the planet, if you ask them what they like about Metroid, what are they gonna say? They're gonna say, I like the atmosphere of being alone on an alien planet. That's what 100% of Metroid fans enjoy about Metroid games. But no. In this game, they gotta have Quirk Chungus dialing you up on the radio, and like, even you can't even get a power-up in the game anymore. You can't even just find the fire gun. No, now you gotta find the fire chip, and you gotta bring it back to fucking Talkie McDouchebag in the place so he can do some uninteresting cutscene to turn it into an upgrade for you. Except, like, it's not even interesting, because it's just like, give him the chip, and what does he say? Oh, this chip is interesting technology. I think I can rework it into an upgrade for you. Beep, boop, boop. Yup, done. Here you go. What was interesting about that? It's so much more interesting to just find technology that works with the suit. Ay. But it's not all, dude. It's like in fucking Metroid Dread, they had to have you getting yacked at all the time, you know, with fucking, like, you in Metroid Dread, it's like you get the spazer, right? So that you can shoot the wide doors. And then you use the spazer to shoot a wide door and open it, and then in there you get to a navigation room where you can't skip it, and you get a cutscene with the robot that tells you, Samus, you have acquired the wide beam. You can now open the wide doors. And it's like, yeah, no shit, I already did that to get here. Ay. And fucking... Before that was, Metroid Prime 3 with, like, Samus, we're ready to make our final assault on the space pirate world. I think it's time we bring the fight to them, don't you? And it's like, oh my god, like, And of course, and before that, there was Metroid Other M, right? Other M was the one where everybody universally shat on the game for all of the fucking yakking that happened in that game, except half of the problem was Samus's yakking herself. But anyway, all I'm saying is, Metroid fans have not. Other M was awesome gameplay-wise. Other M had a wonderful, an awesome level design, great gameplay, super good boss battles. It was really just all of the cutscenes that they fucked it up with, you know. But yeah, it's just it's tough to be a Metroid fan, you know, because Nintendo just will not make the game that we want, you know. All right. Back to Dragon Quest VI. The hell is out here? Ah, fun. Is it bad? No. Huh? I heard that. Oh. But yeah, I mean, like I'm saying though, I'm at least enjoying Metroid Prime 4 enough that I'm still playing it. I will say though that the game puts me to sleep every 20 minutes. Like it's gonna sound more and more like I hate the game. But also, dude, every time I play Metroid Prime 4, after like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I'm like nodding off. And I gotta put the Switch to sleep and just like think about going to sleep. And then maybe I like watch a YouTube video or something, and then I kind of start to wake up a little. I have a little snack or something. I start to wake up a little bit, and I'm like, all right, now I'm excited to play more Prime 4. So then pick it up, you know, and you know, then I'll play it a little bit more. And then after like 20 minutes, I'm like getting drowsy again, you know, and that's been the cycle, you know. Play Super Metroid. I've beaten Super Metroid 100 times. The worst part is all the 100% ratings Prime 4 has on Metacritic. It's because game journalists are some of the least representative people of who actually plays and enjoys video games. Game journalists do not like Metroid games. They don't want to be alone on a planet. Fucking when the NPCs show up in Metroid Prime 4, right? And, you know, and they're like, oh, I don't know, whatever the hell they say. They have that line that's like, it's about to get real nerdy in here, you know? Game journalists love that shit. And that's the thing. That's the ultimate thing when I say, like, it's tough to be a Metroid fan because, you know, Nintendo refuses to make the game that Metroid fans want, or they just don't understand. The problem is that there aren't a lot of Metroid fans, is the problem, right? There are not a lot of Metroid fans. And so if they make a Metroid game, not a lot of people will buy it. At least that's what they think, you know, even though Hollow Knight has sold more copies than the entire Metroid series combined. So, like, clearly the Metroidvania genre has room for a Metroid game to sell very well. That's not how Nintendo sees it, right? Nintendo, I think, sees, like, they need the game to have broader appeal. It's the same reason that there hasn't been, you know, it's the same reason that Final Fantasy isn't what, you know, OG Final Fantasy fans want anymore. Because Square Enix doesn't think that is broad enough appeal, right? They want a game that appeals to everybody. So yeah. Dread was one of the best Metroids. One of the best. Dread was quite good. But, you know, it was still not quite right. But it was good. Just within the last hour, beat 100% at Prime 4. Good game. You enjoyed your time, but the things people are complaining about are 100% valid. Yeah. The MCU writing, exactly. But yeah, I did really like Dread. I played through Dread probably 10 times. Maybe 9. You wish they'd remake Gauntlet Legends or Dark Legacy? Dark Legacy is a remake of Legends, isn't it? Isn't Gauntlet Dark Legacy a remake of Gauntlet Legends? Or at least it's like a port. It's like a port where they added more stuff or something. I actually recently just played through I just played through Gauntlet Dark Legacy with some friends of mine. We played through the whole thing. Hang on, am I thinking of the right game? Gauntlet Dark Legacy. It's an expansion of the previous title in the series, Gauntlet Legends. And we played it on GameCube. Yeah. We just recently played through it on GameCube. And it was, it gets real boring. It's like, man, I don't know how many, like, buttons I can find to step on or switches to pull in order to open gates, you know. What a beautiful princess, though sadly she's trapped. How old is Dread? Not that old. I feel like it came out in like 2023, probably. 2022 or 2023. Listen to this while you do last-minute continuing education credits. Oh, nice. Didn't like the Emmy, but besides the controls and bosses... besides that... Oh, yeah, the controls and bosses were super, super good. Yeah. I loved the boss fights in Dread. And I did like the Emmy sections as well. The reason I liked the Emmy stuff is because I like when Metroid gets horror-y, you know? Like... sci-fi horror, I think, is where Metroid belongs. And the Emmys were at least, like, trying to do that, which I thought was neat. I think I heard the king in there, with the woman in the mirror. Makes an old man sad.
I sympathize with him. I've been studying the cursed princess in many ways. I cast several spells at the mirror, but the curse was not lifted. It may be useless, but I may be able to save her from inside.
October 2021 even. Gotcha. Just run Super Metroid, that's where Metroid... But we get it! Yeah, everyone knows Super Metroid is the best Metroid game. Super Metroid is one of the best games of all time, and it's actually kind of a problem, because anytime that a new Metroid game comes out, or anytime that you talk about Metroid, right, the conversation is sort of overwhelmingly, or like, it's the thing is, like, everybody knows that Super Metroid is by far the best one, to the point where, it's a little frustrating, you know? That they nailed it so hard one time and then never again. Oh, that gives MP. Okay, nice. I heard that there exists a mirror that reveals the truth. Do you think it may be able to lift the princess's curse? Don't we already have the mirror? Or maybe we got the mirror in the dream world and we only have the dream mirror or something? Fusion is your least favorite Metroid. You don't think horror belongs in a Metroid. Gotcha. I think sci-fi horror is really good for Metroid. But Fusion is also one of my least favorites, though. Even though that's the case. Like, Fusion Fusion did well with that part of the atmosphere. I just didn't like the level design and linearity of Fusion, you know? The way that it was like it kind of feels like you're always being tunneled into like exactly where to go next, you know? Like, it's a fun game. It's a very fun game. But, you know, compared to the other Metroids, I'm not a big fan of it. Okay, oh, now this guy lets me through. Gotcha. And that's the thing is, I wonder if as time passes, I will get more... I'll like Metroid Prime 4 more, you know? Because, like, Prime 3 also. I complained about Prime 3 and acted like it wasn't very good for a long time. But then when I just played through it the other day, you know what? I liked it. It was fun. I had fun the entire time. And so, maybe after some years pass and I go in for round 2 on oh, who are you? If you've come to see the princess, you may as well leave. She's not an object for public display. If you have business with me, come upstairs. All right, we got the bank. The beauty plant. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I had fun the whole time with Prime 3. Kind of like the last time I played Fusion. It was also just like, you know what? I had fun the entire time I played it. So, you know, I'm not going to act like it's bad. But it is still lower on my, tier list of Metroid games, you know? Adventurers, in order to survive the dangers of the world, I'm greatly impressed. But I still cannot let you see the princess. My father let everyone see her, and Fawn became famous for it. But my views are different than my father's. The princess in the mirror is not a sideshow act. Please continue on your travels. Wait a minute! You're travelers, right? I have a request. I've heard a rumor about the Mirror of Ra. I'd like to try to use it to help the Cursed Princess. Please help me find it. Okay. You've already heard of it? Yeah. Really? Mirror of Ra is not just a rumor? That's the Mirror of Ra. I thought we already had it. I was gonna go check the bank, or check the sack. Great, follow me quickly. It's the same as the Demon Mirror sprite. Try holding the mirror and of Ra in front of this mirror. Oh, dude, this is gonna get fucked up. This is definitely not gonna work. Okay, let's go, take Mirror of Ra. There it is. The woman's face changes in the reflection. a strange demon appears and seems to be laughing at you. It didn't work. Even the Mirror of Ra was unable to save the princess. But the demon we saw behind her, maybe, let me do a little searching. Meet me upstairs in a little while. The woman in the mirror seems very depressed. Does not seem to be able to see Dash from inside. Alright. I've never really done RPG Maker stuff myself. I did buy one of them once, with kind of planning to use it a little bit, but I never did. RPG Maker Ace, I think it was called, was the one that I got. It became clear when I saw the demon in the Mirror of Ra. I have an old book here. It's been in the castle for several years. It's a love story of a prince and his beautiful princess. But the magician Miralgo interfered. I thought it was just a story, but it's obvious now that it's not. The demon we saw matches this illustration of Miralgo. He's still alive, so the curse remains. I'd appreciate it if you would destroy the demon. What do you say? Will you find and defeat Miralgo? Why, sure. Oh, you will? Then speak with the minister over there. I appreciate this, Dash. If that story is really true, then there is a tower in a lake north of the castle. However, there is no tower north of the castle. If you find it, the door is magically sealed. But in the story, it could be opened by casting Identify. Ah, okay. So it sounds like we gotta go maybe to the dream. I was saying I bought RPG Maker itself. It was called RPG Maker Ace, I think. It was on Steam. But I never really got to using it very much. I think one of my friends had RPG Maker for PlayStation, though. Isn't that wild? Yeah. I can only imagine he's talking about we gotta find the. Wasn't there a tower here in the dream world? Is it K? Or wait, we're kind of more in the middle. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum. All right. Are you talking about Corpse Party? The horror game that was made in RPG Maker? Because I actually have played Corpse Party. Oh, I forgot to have the timer up today. Fear and Hunger? Okay. I've not heard of that one. Corpse Party is kind of old, though. Wasn't the original? Wasn't it on PSP? You sold your RPG Maker PS1 for $100. Let's go the other way first. One thing that I remember about RPG Maker was I didn't like the way that you couldn't see your own party members, and it was like first person, which is funny because that's what this series is like, you know? This style of like you're just looking at the monsters looking directly at you and you don't see your own party members I didn't like this at first, you know? I thought it was boring compared to Final Fantasy, you know? Just bought back the creme de la creme you used to have. Oh, real quick, there's something I wanted to grab. Okay. As far as games that I'm interested in playing, soonish, have y'all heard of this one? Radiata Stories for PS2. This game looks sweet. I thought it was Atlas for some reason. Oh, because Radiant Historia is apparently like a sequel to this game, and that one is Atlas. I've already played Earthbound. But yeah, I don't know, you know. That kingdom's not gonna save itself. I wonder if this game's good. That's all. It might be really good. No one here has played it. See, isn't that exciting? We get to see a game we've never played before, never seen before, maybe. All right, so there's a big swamp here. Fusion Dragon. That was the last boss of Golden Sun. There is a well up there where we can probably get to the dream world. I bet that's where the tower is. We gotta find an inn around here, though. Was there not an inn in the castle? And yeah, I'll have to work to get that sticker the rest of the way off. I am also a picky sticker remover mog. I'll have you know, this is Mrs. Dash's game. Bow. Diddle. Do. But yeah, coming up soon for FF7 stuff. I sort of can't decide, like, should I go for sub 1430 on PC Hundo, or should I try to beat the 1552 PS1, or now that non-SCM is faster than SCM, should I try to improve the SCM time? But all of that is hundo though, and it's like, man, that's a lot of hundo, man. But what I'm thinking is like, maybe for a while. The thing about the thing about SCM is that that run is basically guaranteed to finish and PB, you know? Basically guaranteed. As long as I can perform the SCM properly, which I'll just do a little bit of practice ahead of time. I'm basically thinking like, so I stream every other day, right? Which means I stream every other Saturday, which means, yo, trainee. Which means I'm thinking any time, what if like any day where the stream naturally lands on a Saturday, we do a hundo attempt, you know? I'm just seeing if there's somewhere that I can sleep here. Can we sleep in this big bed? Alright, maybe when we go through the well, we'll find a place that we can do that. How about all that snow yesterday? Yeah, I talked about it quite a bit at the start of today. Or at the start of the stream, that I spent a long while snow blowing today. I had to snow blow the whole driveway and then shovel the extra stuff and then like scrape and hack at the stuff that had been packed down by tires already. That's why the stream was late, because I had to do all that. And then also had to go to the store to get some salt to spread. Oh. Long ago, a tower stood where this well now is. Sometimes I still dream of it. It now stands in an ocean of sand. Sitting at the top of the tower is a powerful magician. Where could it be? Okay, so it's, it is the tower in the desert. Recommendations for action adventure on PS5. Have you played, I mean, this one is a pretty narrow genre, but have you played Returnal? Returnal is like it's like a roguelike shooter. But man, it's awesome. Love Returnal. Alright, I need to figure out how and where I can quickly get back to the dream world. Major Rage? It's not easy. It's pretty tough. Oh yeah. That we can go here. Okay, and now if we say return, we can go to anywhere, right? Like life cod, and now the bed will be here, right? Uh-oh, where's my bed? Ah, jeez. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Here, let's take a rest. Have I ever considered, Link to the Past runs in general? No, I'm actually not a big Zelda fan. I love Zelda 1 and 2 on NES. And then, like, Link Between Worlds was good. Wind Waker was good. Breath of the Wild was really good. But other than that, oh, there's the bed. Okay, this makes sense. But other than that, I'm not a huge Zelda fan. I generally think, and I'm not trying to dunk, right? I'm just telling you what I think, right? Plenty of people love Zelda. That's great. I'm just saying, for me, I think Zelda games, I think the puzzles leave a lot to be desired, to the point where the games are kind of boring, because you just kind of, like, go through the motions of the very easy puzzles. But I remember Link Between Worlds having much better puzzles that I liked a lot. And then Wind Waker, I think I liked because I mean, just like the style was so charming in that game. And it made me kind of like the story a bit more. But yeah, like A Link to the Past, though, I've just never really liked A Link to the Past all that much. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, and I've always liked Link's Awakening as well. Link's Awakening was a big one for me. You feel disconnected using AI. I feel the opposite. I feel, I mean, you know, you gotta plan your attacks when you want to, right? When it's necessary. But I feel like it's immersive to have your party members act on their own accord, you know? I really should have teleported to anywhere else, you know? Yeah, it's also just a lot fewer A presses on these battles that I shouldn't be fighting, because we're much farther in the game now. Look, I was just trying to get back to bed, alright? Like Conker's Bad Fur Day. We're just trying to get home and go to bed. I started on American Dragon Warrior 1. So I played through Dragon Warrior 1, 2, 3, 4 on NES. And then I played Dragon Quest 5 on Super Famicom, fan translation. And now we're playing Dragon Quest 6, Super Famicom, fan translation as well. But for 7, I'm just going to play Dragon Warrior 7 for PS1, released in America. It's just generally how I roll, is to do the original versions of stuff, and a fan translation if I need to. Okay. I want to say 3 had auto-battling before 4 did. Hopes for the Game Awards? I hope Expedition 33 sweeps the whole fucking show, dude. Story, music, overall game of the year. I could see art direction going to something else. I love the art direction of Expedition 33, but, you know, that's the one thing, though, where I could see that going to something else. Alright, so we gotta get to the desert and go to the tower. We can't pass the water gate in the bed? But that's tomorrow, eh? Nice. Ah, here we go. So here's the tower. Now remember what they said, though. So this is Dream World. And did I put L here? Is this, Yeah. Okay. So L is tower. Identify open door. And then a powerful mage lives here. We're here to fight the mage. Nice. All right, well, here we go. We found ourselves a new dungeon. I haven't really seen enough Ghost of Yote to tell. What was really funny, though, dude, I saw a post on Twitter that was like, oh, fuck all the haters. This game looks beautiful. And they posted a picture of it, and it's like they tried to cherry pick the worst looking screenshot of the game that they could, because it actually looked like a PS2 game, and I'm not saying that as an exaggeration. It really looked like a Shadow of the Colossus screenshot or something. I was looking at it like, what the fuck? But I've seen other stuff from the game that looks really good. It's just this one very funny screenshot. When was the last time I played a game truly blind? What do you mean by truly blind? Because if you mean a game that I've never seen before, then we're doing it literally right now. All right. We'll start bottom left here. If you're questioning me referring to notes, they're notes that I have taken as I'm playing through. Like this right here, this is a screenshot that I took of the game and have been writing on. And then I've got a notepad document that I'm writing notes on. Oh, by the way, I got my combined chat working again. I had to like delete the... There's like a folder that it has in the bot's files, and I had to delete the folder so that it would like re-download it next time I opened the chat window, and then that worked, and it was fine. Can they see you talk shit? I think they can see you talk shit if they're paying attention to the chat that's up there. Signalis looks really good. I've barely seen... Like, actually, I don't think I've ever seen the actual gameplay of Signalis. So let me rephrase when I say it looks really good. What I mean is, everything that I've heard about the game is intriguing to me. Can we fall off? Yeah? Okay. And that probably just puts us outside? Okay. So I think I saw everything on the bottom left then. Okay, this one goes nowhere. I gotta check this out again. Yeah, I didn't go over here actually. These guys are rough. I think I should actually... I should probably cast Increase against these guys. But I don't know if this vacuum move that they do, I don't know if having higher defense will actually help that. But I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? So this one will just finish naturally. And then I'll try it for the next one. Level 26. Level up. Alright, very nice. So, I'm also... So, like, you are a sword master. Oh! It's 8 gold stars now. They were white before. So, he's actually done on... I need to go back to the place then. Yeah. He's mastered. You have mastered merchant. And you have mastered priest. Okay, so I actually need to go back to the shrine and change everybody's classes. I can't really remember what I decided everyone was gonna be, because like I picked people's classes based on like what I wanted them to, you know, like the super classes that I wanted them to get later. Oh, guess who's back? Oh, there she is. All right. Someone SOM. Oh, you're talking about Secret of Mana? With like a subscriber, and I'm not really I'm not all that much of like a co-op streamer. I make exceptions sometimes, like Mrs. Dash and I played through Valheim together, you know, or like the Diablo playthrough with Popo. But for the most part, I just like controlling like the flow of the stream, you know. Legend of Mana though, man, you know what's funny is I actually got really excited one time. This is many years ago. This is before I streamed. This would have been in like, this is like when Mrs. Dash and I basically were pretty early on in dating. I got really excited about the idea that we were going to play through Legend of Mana together. Because I grew up with Legend of Mana, you know? And so I was like, I'm going to get it and we're going to play it together. And, hang on. Someone just needs to... There it is. So I got Legend of Mana, and I did the thing that you have to do to unlock 2-player, because for some reason you have to, like, unlock 2-player in the game. And I did it. And then, hang on, I'm really struggling to keep this train of thought going. Yo, Kiara. Oh, yeah! So when I finally went through all of the trouble of like getting the game, making sure we both had memory cards, and getting us both like far enough or getting far enough to unlock the 2-player mode, then I remembered when we finally got into 2-player mode, oh right, for some reason when someone else is in your world, they can't change their equipment. So it makes it really hard to like play normally co-op because they're like stuck with whatever equipment they go in with. And you have to like end the co-op mode, and then they would have to load their game in order to be able to change their gear, right? And then load back into 2-player mode. These guys are kind of cool. And the Sword of Slumber is working also. But yeah, also I'm not much of an emulator, you know? So like Secret of Mana online with another, like emulated and online with another person, I don't know. That's just not my style of gaming. Hey, small metal, alright. Mimic? Nope, alright. That one had Mimic energy, but they didn't do it. Oh, okay. Oh, we're like out of MP. A Boy and His Blob. I think I saw Popo play some of that. Nice. All right, all right. So I think we're gonna have to outside on out of here. And then let's have a look around at like what's the nearest place that I should be. Looks like C is Rydok. That's probably the most convenient place to teleport to. Assuming there's an inn for us here. Okay, nice. All right, all right. Get me back in there. We are it's my favorite thing. We are dungeoneering. And Kayaks, hello, hello. All right. Oh, we gotta do this every time. Okay, so bottom left was there was quite a bit there, so let's check out the other staircases real quick. Nice. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to that shrine though. Okay, next time. Oh, nice monkey. Oh, and that's it. These two just connect to each other. Okay, so bottom left is definitely the way to go. All right, that's all very good, but I feel like I gotta we got to go back to the shrine. And I can't remember if the shrine... Isn't the shrine, like, in the real world now? No. It's at location G. Oh, yeah, because it used to be a hole. It fell. Right. The shrine fell. And we restored it. Alright, let's go take a look at our character classes again. Yeah, right over here. So smooth, man. Okay, so I need to be refreshed, though, on, like, what the super classes are. Yes. Okay. Higher classes. Soldier and Wizard is a magic knight. That sounds sweet. Now, who... Aren't there people... I feel like there's people that tell me... that have told me other combinations as well, though, that sounded really good. Okay, Luisa's place. Oh, right. This is where we can make new or get new party members. The shrine appeared just after the Demon King was defeated. How can these things be related? Unless the Demon King somehow sealed the shrine. I consider myself a very skillful thief. Up until now, I've been entirely self-taught, but I believe I can learn things here that I wouldn't otherwise. Someday, I'll be a master thief. I've already learned all of my wizard skills. Another priest spell and I'll have it mastered too. Then I can finally become a sage. Yeah. I want to become a dancer. Then I can look stylish and fight bare-handed. Become a merchant. I'm looking for a dancing girl. An old man has desires, you know. That guy's looking to get some puff. Yeah. Mastered soldier, mastered fighter. Okay, yeah. Oh, Amos even mastered Beastman. They even mastered their classes from the back row, huh? The Dancer and the Beastmaster. Alright, sweet. Okay. We've got a show cat request on Twitch. Oh, now she was being pretty cute. Now she's coming at us. Da-da-dum-bum, wow. Yeah, she's just, I think she just had dinner. She had her can of wet food for dinner, you know?
Rub my belly.
So now it's bath time. Cuddle and bath time. Well, that's her paw right back there. The artistic shot. Yeah, a lot of cats don't like the belly rubs, you know. But what can I say? Our cats, they're just chill. Wife is allergic? Yeah, it's a really common allergy, unfortunately. Oh yeah, sure, let's stop at the inn. First, you must master the Sage, Battle Master, and Superstar classes. Okay, well, we've got someone who's gonna be a Sage. Man, I don't remember, I feel like someone told me, or maybe it was in the manual, what the other super classes were. Actually, let's take a shave. And then maybe it's like maybe it's just actually the class changing interface that tells you more information. Oh yeah, here we go. Battle Master. Soldier and Fighter. Perfect. And then Sage is that, and then okay, so Hassan right now is a fighter. What else might I want him to be? Priest and fighter? I could make him a priest. And then he could be a paladin. That would be pretty cool. What's a superstar? Dancer and goof off. Oh, and then hero. Right. But then there's even a question mark class? Ah, with the Book of Knowledge. Okay, so now... Okay, so that's the lady that gives me all the information I want. So it's you who changes my classes then, I'm sure. Yes. Dash, I want to be a fighter, I think. Because I want to try to get... I want to try to get him to be a battle master. So let's go fighter. And then I'm liking the idea of Hassan becoming a paladin. So I'm going to make him a priest. So I'm going to have to do a lot of, like, equipment shuffling after this, too. You were a merchant. I'm gonna have to look at merchant again, actually. Muriel, I want to be a sage, and so she's gonna change to a wizard now. I feel like a wizard is the one that uses the poison needle. At least that's how it was in 3. Or maybe 4. And then Barbara, the dancer. We want her to become a superstar, so we're gonna make her a goof-off. Okay, so now, looking at the info, so we got fighter, priest, wizard. So Beastmaster and merchant are the 2 that I still need to change. Let me see what would be good for them. Ranger, maybe? Thief, merchant, and Beastmaster. Oh boy. So we need a thief. So our merchant should become a thief now. And he's in our main party, right? It's this guy? Yeah. So you, the merchant, can become a thief. Alright, so then the last one is Famous Amos down here. Let's see. He was already a Beastmaster. I can't imagine that you can master classless, but that would be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Do we just make him a merchant now? Let's just make him a merchant now, whatever. Okay. So now our equipment is going to be all fucked up. Unless... Okay, so Dash still has the Sword of Slumber equipped. Oh! I guess if a character has mastered a class, they can probably continue to use its equipment. That sounds like a maybe familiar thing. Oh yeah, Famous Amos. Famous Amos is a, it's like a brand of cookies. That you, like cookies that you get in a bag out of a vending machine, you know? And yeah, it sounds like Famous Anus. They're good. They're pretty good though, you know? Okay, I'm excited about the idea of us getting toward mastering more classes now. You know, like it feels more productive. Hopefully we're gonna, hopefully we're still gonna be relatively proficient in battle. Because I think our stats went down from, you know, from changing classes, from going down to level 1 on our classes. right, let's see how it goes. Yeah, seems like we're still doing pretty well. All right. Oh, look at that. Everyone's learning shit right away. Man, it's actually pretty interesting for the game's AI to think about like how many possibilities each character is gonna have, you know? Like when a character has mastered a lot of different classes, it's like they just got so many damn abilities. I don't think I came in here. Okay, so this fight, I want to try something. We're going to go follow orders. We're going to go fight. You. I think also fight. And then we're going to go surround. Let's try surround on these guys. Yo, Callus. Nice. Okay, we got all three of them. So now let's just go back to do your best and kick their asses. Too bad they're so fast, though. Because, like, it'd be really nice if the surround happened a lot sooner. And it doesn't even affect the vacuum, I guess. Taking a break from RuneScape to rebeat FF7? Nice. Ugh, these vacuums are brutal. Muriel. Okay, she's still doing pretty well on MP. Okay, that is the right way to go. Haunted mirrors now. I hope the HP doesn't get set full when they do Mimic. Doesn't look like it does. Alright. Let's start climbing this tower. Nice crit. Do. Nice, nice. Sword of Slumber, putting him to sleep. Now, I don't really remember. Oh. Okay, that's pretty nice. Yeah, these dudes do seem pretty rough. Nice. All right, our new merchant has leveled up already. But damn, we're already pretty low on MP here. When I've got them set to do your best, they do be using a lot of MP. Do 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 do. One thing also, as far as like, I talk about like the dungeon crawling experience and how like being able to use a tent mid fight is something that that I think takes away a lot of the drama. Another big thing is sorry, now I'm reading numbers and I lost it. Oh yeah, limiting how much MP restoration folks have as well, you know? Like the fact that there's like nothing to restore MP is really important. There are like the magic rings, but they have, you know, they have the chance to break. Oh. Not exactly what I expected the top of the tower to look like. This must be the wizard. So here, let's do a little bit more healing, but it almost doesn't even look like we're gonna fight this guy. Well, let's talk to him.
Eh? What are you doing here? Miralgo? What? How do you know my name? The princess in the mirror? Who are you? How do you know this? Indeed, I did seal Erica inside a mirror. Why did I do it? Well, it's simple. Erica refused to be my bride. I won't let her out until she changes her mind. She's been very stubborn for many years now. But so have I. In time, she'll understand. Love can be such a nuisance, as can uninvited guests.
Oh, here we go. Alright. It's Miralgo. Let's do something like this. And then it's too bad Muriel has 0 MP. In fact, I'm gonna pop back and say, let's do sap on him. And then, do we have anything else that's good to like, you know, I like status ailments, I like buffs, I like debuffs. But not really anything I can do. Oh no! Okay, well, bad time to do reflect. Alright, so I've dropped my own defense. Okay, you know, so far he doesn't seem too serious. Ah, and so it begins. Alright, we probably gotta just focus fire the lamp mage, right? Uh-oh, now he's got 2 of them, though. Yeah. So now the real fight starts. I'm still gonna focus this guy, just see, okay, they do quite a bit of damage. Yeah, I really need to have defense, like some actual defense for this fight. I'm also, like, basically out of healing as well. Like, I know Dash can heal, but, like... Yeah, see, these guys have a lot of HP. And he can probably just summon more. However, what I'm learning from this go is yeah, see, he just resummons them. Okay, so we just need to big time buff our own defense and we should be fine. Is it snowy in Minnesota? Yeah, I had to do a lot of snow blowing and shoveling today. It was big time snowy. All right, so we got to revive him. Okay, and now 7th Saga? I have not played it. Alright, he's got to revive her first, because she's also got revive. There we go. And then, did she not get a full revive yet? No. What's Hawkeye? Find nearest town. That sounds really interesting. Okay, and then the inn is like down here, right? I actually don't know like anything about 7th Saga. Alright, we're gonna have to take a little bit more care this time. I can never remember how to get out of here. Oh. Six torches are fully lit, which I can only imagine means we've mastered 6 classes. And then the smaller lit are ones that we've started. And then this has got to be Sage. Or not Sage, sorry, Hero. And then this is probably question marks. Neat. All right, and then this. Beautiful. All right. Let's get back in there. And this time, I think what we need to do is it's going to be a little tricky, but I think I need to really like preserve my MP on the way up. So we'll go save life. That way, like, folks will only... Hopefully this means that they'll only use MP. Oh, wait. She casts... Okay. Not really what I expected. It makes sense, though. It means play defensively. So let's go no magic for a bit. Alright, we're getting kind of destroyed here. Oh, but this is looking fine. Okay. And now that our classes are leveling up again a bunch, I need to pay a little bit more attention to the end of a fight, you know? With like levels and stuff. Do we have applications for speedrun moderator type shit, or is it more a know somebody that knows somebody? I mean, so if we need another moderator, we just pick someone, you know? Is all it is. Like, the reason that I'm a moderator is because when the previous moderators had left enough to where there were only like 3 moderators left and they wanted to have 4, you know, they were just like, I guess Dash, let's ask Dash, he's probably the best person to ask. And they did, and I said yes. That's all it is. I think we gotta heal. I'm gonna try to do Amos healing here because his MP matters the least. How long till run is verified? I got no idea. I mean, I don't expect a hundo to get verified for like 2 weeks because there's a lot to look at, you know? And it's not just that there's a lot to look at, it's that because there's a lot to look at, you know, someone might not get the opportunity. Like, it's gonna take someone a while to do it, so they need to find a day where they even have the time to look at it in the first place, you know? And that's really what you're waiting for. Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's funny, you know, when they first asked me to do moderation, I actually wasn't even sure if I wanted to, because it's, you know, it's time consuming. It's a lot of the time it's a thankless job, you know. And I just wasn't sure if I was going to have time, you know. So I wasn't so sure if I wanted like the attention and responsibility, but you know. Worked out pretty well. Now, I didn't expect moderating FF7 would ultimately get so much positive attention, you know? Alright. And yo, Chronotos. Blackout ended up being kind of a big deal. Didn't get a chance to congratulate despite watching at the time. Yeah. So, and of course, you're talking about the one that actually succeeded, right? But yeah, thank you, thank you. Barbara the Goof Off is now a player. Learn to whistle. Oofta. Ah, shit. Okay, that's bad. Well, we'll just finish the fight here. Right? We can finish the fight. I mean, we just shocked them. What? How are you still alive? Okay. Alright, brutal. So now you, please don't fuck me. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. We got the revive. And now... Actually, you know what? He would have been a good target for a heal all. But oh well, that's fine. Okay, okay. Best enemy and dungeon designs? I mean, I think I agree. These games are fantastic. I really didn't, like, I don't know what I was expecting, but I did not expect them to be as good as they are. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a couple of heal alls here on the way up. Alright. Should be able to just kick their asses, no problem, right? Yeah, I especially, like, I really liked Dragon Quest 1, where the fact that the battle system was one-on-one in that game really made, like, the status ailments matter a lot, you know? The wizard is now a book user. Got fireball. Ah, come on. Oh my god, dude. Okay, we gotta get involved here. Heal all Muriel. Hopefully that goes off in time. There we go, nice, okay. Nice dodge. Dude, these guys are a big fucking problem. These guys you might have to hit with like a surround or something. Alright, just take him out. Now, let's do an auto restore here. And she is down to 80 MP. That's not too bad. Alright, alright. Ready? Ready. Alright, let's do it. Round 2. There are HP items, but they're not very good. Like, they're basically, it's like the game has basic potions, and that's it, you know? Alright, I gotta try a sap right away to see if we can get it to land. And then I think we gotta do increase. Nice! We actually... Oh, but it didn't even affect him. Okay, so no more saps, because now he has reflect on. But, give me another increase. Very nice. And I'm just gonna ignore the ads. I'm just gonna buff my defense up a shitload and ignore the ads. They're still doing a surprisingly high amount of damage. How are you still doing that much damage after this much defense buffing? Oh my god. There, 1 damage from him. That's more like it. I think I'm gonna go heal more on her, and then she increases again. Okay, okay. And now you can heal more. Or actually... Yeah, heal more yourself, and then I think we're done increasing, but we'll see. Looks like it's still worth it. For the later characters. Okay. Wow, that's a strong attack. Holy shit. I think we gotta heal all our beefcakes. We gotta heal all the 2 beefcakes. Well, he's dead. What the fuck, dude? Fire Volt, that's insane damage. Insane damage. Alright, the defense buff strat did not work. Not even close. Okay, okay. And now I'm like out of money because you lose half your money when you die. So I need something better than that. Let me... Oh, we gotta now vivify you. Okay, and then vivify you. There we go. I don't know if we need to grind. I think we probably just need to come up with a better strategy. Or I gotta, Either that or I gotta, do a different thing in the world, you know? Like, this isn't necessarily the only thing that I have to do right now. It is the only thing that I've found so far, though, really. So, or like in a minute. But yeah, I mean, if we do take a look at some of our other spells here, I wouldn't imagine that Stop Spell is going to work, but it might be good on the ads. It might actually be good to do Stop Spell to the ads at least. But then Firebolt is the thing that's really killing us. I might be able to Shock Lock him also, you know. I also don't know how long his Reflect lasts, because I noticed that he cast Reflect on himself twice, which either that's just a bad decision or it means that it wears off after a little bit. And when it wears off is when I would need to get him with something like Stop Spell. Yeah. I don't necessarily have the answer right now. Except to try Stop Spelling the ads. All right. Get me back in there. Do. And, you know, of course, as we fight our way back up there, we will level up on these dudes a bit. Which is also going to get our class levels up. I feel like our class levels going up, that's like the most exciting thing now. It's kind of a funny thing, like, you know, whenever a game has, like, the secondary thing that levels up, that's always more exciting to me, you know. Because if we, because once we master these classes, we're going to be able to get some super classes. Dash will be a battle master. Orange belt. Muriel can be a sage. Damn, that's a big attack. All right, restore me. So yeah, wife and I will probably be starting Yakuza 5 pretty soon. Two GNU guys. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you, I appreciate it. On the FF7 Hundo, congrats. Do I know of any more recent Hundo guides other than the one on speedrun.com? I don't know of a guide necessarily. What I can tell you is that I'm very open with my notes, which are right here. So those are my notes that I follow while I'm running. And I would say if you follow along, with those notes while you just watch the run and kind of internalize the route, that's probably your best bet. And then just ask questions, you know? If you have any questions, you can ask me, you can ask Ace, you can ask there is in the Discord, there is a channel called 100, right? For 100%, and you can just ask questions there. Yeah, that's what I would tell you. At least I hope I'm not forgetting anything. Okay, she's at 91 MP now. It feels like you get a battle 100% of the time when you're behind the pillar there. The any percent videos got you into it? Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, a lot of those concepts all apply to Hundo, right? Like, all of the stuff that's about, like, generally the way to move, where you're, like, grinding on edges that point you more in your direction, right? To keep up with steps and all that kind of stuff, you know, all applies. And then some of the Hundo fights are very similar to other any percent fights. Like, for example, the Materia Keeper fight on Hundo is very similar to, like, the Genova Death fight on any percent, where, you know, you just boost up, cross slash, and then death blow to death, you know? Alright. Like Dragon Warrior 2 on your friend's second TV back in the day, couldn't get to the second town. It's tough. That was a pretty hard game. But you know, the thing is, the game is it's still very, very good. I would recommend revisiting. Yeah, it was 89. I would recommend revisiting the game in 2025 and having yourself a blast, because I only played the game for the first time a couple years ago, and it was fantastic. Ah, these guys summon healers. Okay, so one more healing spree, and you know what? We'll have Hassan do it. Searching was from a selection in menu. Yeah. definitely is a little time consuming to have to do that all the time. Okay, we are good. All right, let's try it again. Probably gonna get my ass kicked again. But let's see what happens here. Alright, so I think we're gonna go... I'm gonna try to sap him again. You should maybe do, like... Sweep kick? Yeah, I just wish I had more, buffs and debuffs, you know? But I kind of want him on healing duty. Hire soldiers to fight. Or blinding sandstorm. I like Scream a lot. I mean, we'll just see if Scream does anything. And then definitely get the increases going. I think those are important. Yo, loop layer. Ah, well, I did that when it got reflected. That's no good. So we'll go fight. We'll go, yo, 16-bit. Give me a spirit punch. Give me a sandstorm. See what that does. You do an increase. That's good at good damage there. Firebolt is the nasty thing. Oh my god, that's brutal. Did I catch that? I have to see what that said. Yeah? Okay, here we go. What the hell did this sandstorm do? It said, like, both things. Did we get him or not? He's surrounded by the sandstorm, and he nimbly avoided the sand. I guess we didn't get him. Okay. Spirit Punch is probably my best thing with you. I don't know what the hell Recruit does, but let's just try it. See, now he reflected again. Okay, so I think when he makes his allies... there it is. I'm gonna try to do surround on them. So why don't we do this, and then you... Let's go, like, Scream now, and see if it helps them. And then what if we try surround on the Lamp Mage? Nice. Okay, so it at least did something. And now I think we need to do some proactive healing here a little bit. Heal more on you, and then do an increase. Okay, now I think it's gonna be heal all dash, heal more self. Ah, this is the bad one. I think we're dead to this, actually. Yeah, because that just kills Muriel. Oh, god damn it. Oh, and then Dash just got killed. We must be able to stop spell the lamp mages. We gotta be able to do that, right? Stop spell lamp mage. Okay, we can do that. That's excellent. Okay, so now you Spirit Punch, you heal all yourself first. I really need the lamp mages to start making worse decisions. Oofta. Oofta. And I don't think he has any items that are going to help me here. Yeah, we're dead. Man, this is a brutal fight. Holy shit. Well, I'm out of money. It would have been nice to buy... Wait, I did buy better armor. We've got the... Yeah, the thick armor on these two. Alright, alright. That's fine. Nice, okay, okay. We got good revives there. And then, yeah, I mean... I think we, I kind of feel like we just have to learn some better abilities. I worry that I made, my characters the wrong classes. Like, I don't know how much a thief is going to be helping me here, you know? Wizard might get really good, though. Having another priest will be good. Having a wizard, I think, will be good. Fighter... I mean, if both Dash and Hassan are using Spirit Punch, that might be really good, actually. That might give me quite a bit of damage output, now that I think about it. But basically, I'm saying I feel like our classes need to level up a little bit. This is such a good song. All right. I do think it might be a good idea to just start exploring elsewhere in the world to see if we can find any other things to do. Like, perhaps... This is such a brutal fight because, like, I want to go after the slimes, of course. But no, we have to fight the Panthers. Anyway, what was I saying? That shock was really good. But yeah, I might want to actually go to a different place and see, like, maybe there's some equipment I can find or something, you know? Some of the legendary armaments or what have you. These headphones, usually I use a pair of I've got like some Sennheiser in-ear monitors, but they started I think the cable is going bad, where they started making like a popping sound. So these are Sennheiser HD 280 Pros, which I like a lot as well. Generally though, I like using in-ear monitors while I stream though, because I like how it looks better. Like, I like when it looks like I'm not wearing headphones, you know? Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. We've got the tactics set to do your best, so the characters will probably waste all of their MP. But it'll get us some fast experience and money, so I can rebuild my bank account, and then get our classes leveled up a little bit also, so we're learning more abilities. And then maybe we can afford to like get better shields and stuff. Okay. I guarantee you we're gonna get a fight on the way right here. Oh no, okay, so it's not set. Nice. Oh, we've already made it all the way back up though. Man, it's not that long of a run back, is it? So we need like $1,400 so that I can revive Chamberlain, whatever his name is. Chamboro. If I die. Because we'll lose half our money, and then I need like 700 to revive him. And I feel like we're making that much from... Oh, that's only 54. Oh, hey, nice. Good level. All right, all right. All right. So we're doing a little bit of farming here. I'm doing it. I'm grinding just a little bit. Not necessarily going for a specific level or anything. I'm just using up the rest of my MP here, you know? And we'll see how much money this ends us up with. But yeah, actually, you know what I'll do is we'll use the rest of our MP here to get some, like, class levels and stuff. Then I would like to explore around the rest of the world just a little bit to see if we have anything else that we can find, you know? I don't know. I think I can win this fight, though. No any percent run tonight. Nah, it's almost 10 p.m. I'll probably go for a run on Friday, though. But yeah, it's great having everyone here for Dragon Quest, though. Like, I'm very appreciative to have so many people hanging out for Dragon Quest. You know, just a relaxing, chill, old school JRPG action. You know. But then on Friday, probably go for an any percent run. If it doesn't work out, then either play more of this or oh, here we go, Firebane and Return on the Wizard. Wizards learn Return, huh? You can't do super old graphics like this? Really? I love how this game looks myself. I think this looks fantastic. But yeah, that's funny. But yeah, so yeah, on Friday probably go for a speed run. If it doesn't work, either play this or maybe drums. Might end up on the drum kit on Friday. Who knows? Who knows? And then I'm thinking, can't see the characters in battle. That used to bug me too. I actually totally understand that. That used to be a big pain point for me. For like not only Dragon Warrior, but also like RPG Maker games and stuff were like that too. And yeah, it always bugged me. But you know, then I played the first Dragon Quest just because I wanted to try it and loved it. Ended up just loving it. So I went on to the second one. I liked it even more. Played the third one. I liked it just as much as the second one. I do like when you... I like when you can see the characters. I totally agree with that. I think... I'm not sure. I don't know anything about Dragon Quest VII. But I know that in 8 you can see your own party. I'm very curious about what 7 is going to be like. Just because it's on PlayStation, so it's like, I just don't know what style they're going to go with, you know? If it's going to be more, like what they did with FF7, where it's like 3D but still really cartoony. I bet that's what they're gonna do, but I'm not sure. Tales series, yeah. I've never finished a Tales game, but like I've played Fantasia and Tales of Destiny and Symphonia and a bit of Tales of Graces. Those 4 I've started, never finished one though. But I remember when I was growing up, though, a neighbor of ours had Tales of Destiny, and it seemed like the coolest game, you know? Like, back then, to us as kids, it seemed like a very, like, adult game, you know? It seemed like it was, very mature and cool. Alright, someone's got to crit this asshole. There it is. Nice, nice. The metal slime. Oh, baby. But yeah, it is, though, kind of a sign where, like, it's just not... It seems to be a series that doesn't really grab me because, yeah, I've just never... I've just never gotten into one enough to finish it. Symphonia was the farthest I've gotten into one. I believe I made it to disc 2 out of 2 on Tales of Symphonia, at least. The other thing that I just remember being striking about Tales of Destiny when I was younger was when you went into the status screen and you got like the full picture, the full portrait of the character, like the whole anime drawing of the whole character, you know, instead of just their face on the status. I thought that was really cool. Another metal slime. All right. Come on, Dash, get that crit. Ah. I wonder if class levels in this game are done differently from regular levels. Like is the experience what determines our class leveling up, or is it something like how FF7 has the kills for limit breaks, you know? Is it something like number of battles or something like that? I'm not sure. I should be checking, though, whether I have Spirit Punch on Dash yet. I probably do. And then I do want to try fighting the dude again if I do. And yeah, FFT. My pleasure. Thanks for the super chat. Ba-da-bum. All right, and I mentioned it earlier, by the way, but I got the combined chat working again. Remember in the middle of the hundo, when I was having to troubleshoot my combined chat? It's working again. Ooh, I feel like these headphones just did the popping sound. So I wonder if it's actually... the extender that's going bad. But, I mean, that might actually be kind of a relief if that's the case. I'm gonna get a new extender and then try using my other headphones. And alright. Yo, Demonic Wizardry. Just want to say you had a good time on the subathon and like the drum stream too. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing more drum streams, of course. I mean, I just love drumming, you know. It's just it is a bit of a shame that I can't have the VODs up, you know, because people ask about them, you know. People have been watching the VODs a lot more recently, I feel like. And, you know, people ask me, like, is there a VOD of the drum stream? But because both Twitch and, like, YouTube gets mad if you even stream something like a drum stream. Twitch only gets mad if you save the VOD. Alright, we gotta get out of here. And then I guess I'm used to just going to the shrine now. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words, of course. And Looking forward to doing more. I'm thinking if I ever need slap bass. I do like slap bass. I've got a buddy who's a good slapping bass player. Who I need to hit up actually about getting more serious about asking him if he's interested in being in the band. I need to save my game also, and I don't remember where to do that here. Oh, it's probably you. Yeah. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna give one more shot at the dude. This time we're gonna get him. And I'll be right back, actually. I gotta run to the restroom, so I'm gonna leave this tune on while I run to the restroom real quick. Oh, and yo, Meister Mechanic. And alright. I'm gonna get in there, and I'm gonna kick this guy's ass with my 2 fighters, spirit punching him. Oh. Alright, so once again, ooh, we got taken by surprise. I gotta bring this mic forward a little bit because I tell you, I keep feeling like I need to be leaning over, and I don't like feeling like I have to lean over. There we go. That's much better. Now I feel like I can sit normally and talk normally. Let's go. We gotta go no magic here, and hope we don't get romped. Okay, we're Oh, we're getting romped. Oh, jeez. What can I say? Fucking... Wait. Oh, we don't have Spirit Punch. Okay. Anyway, man, getting jumped by 3 of these dudes was a very rough start to the tower this time. Wow. Okay. Oh man, both my revivers died. Ay. Okay, back to you. Yeah, it's me again. I got another train of coffins for you. All right, now you vivify him. Try it again. There we go. And then vivify you. Oops. Try it again. There we go. All right. Take a breather. All right. Back with a vengeance now. Let's go. And I hope Dash learns Spirit Punch on the way, because that move seems really good against him. As in, like, it just seems to always hit him and it does a lot of damage. I didn't get to hear as much of this last time because I was going to the bathroom. All right. Hopefully we don't get jumped by 3 dinguses again. Oh, the metal slimes. I can't resist going for them. All right, come on, hit that crit. Ah, all right. I feel like the back row characters are leveling up a lot. Their classes. I feel like their classes are leveling up a lot. God, stop doing this. Fuck! Oh my god, this enemy is so brutal. It is because oh my god, both of my revivers just died again. It is because I'm not doing any magic. You know, I guess when I see this enemy, right? Yo, Justin and Bob Erg. When I see this enemy, I need to just turn magic on. Because what I'm learning is we can't just fight him physically. they win the fight physically. Take me back. And yeah, I like this too. The more brutal difficulty of older games. Like, it's actually like my biggest complaint about Final Fantasy VII, for example, is that I think it's too easy. Which is why I love speedrunning it, because speedrunning it makes it very hard, you know? Oops. Yeah. I meant to go to you. All right. Third time will be the charm. It's funny though, I was having no problem at least getting to the guy before. Do. That's your issue with Mario RPG. The special team-up moves made it easier. Yeah. Yes, big time. Like, I like the mechanic of the big party move, you know? Because that's in a lot of games, right? Tokyo Mirage Sessions and Fantasian and, you know, the Expedition 33 has it with the gradient attacks. You know, like, I like the mechanic. But you're right that it did make the game easier, as well as, like, the buffs, you know? The fact that, like, every character has, like, a party buff that they give when your combo is high enough, you know? That's also a mechanic that just makes the game easier. However, on the flip side, I did like that they added the harder version of a lot of the bosses, though, you know? Like, as endgame content, there's, like, harder fights. Yeah, exactly, DBZ. Right. Because the original game isn't the hardest game ever, either. And those buffed super bosses were super fun. Yo, no cab? Yeah. We are just finishing up. However, I'm attempting to beat a boss. You're in time for another boss attempt. They're both entertaining as hell. Yeah, I love Mario RPG. And I'm really glad that they did the remake the way that they did, where they almost entirely kept the whole script intact. I mean, really, like, I feel like the only differences I noticed were they took out the Bruce Lee line. Who do you think you are, Bruce Lee? Ooh, level 30. 7 HP, 2 MP. All right. I like seeing that. Ooh, these guys are very rough. In fact, I'm just going to say do your best on these guys, and I'm gonna let the team go wild. Because, Ay, they're so fat. Look at it, all three of them. All three of them got turns before we got to go. All right, nice. Fuck those guys. Those are the actual, like, worst problem in this tower. You know what's funny? I really liked Death Stranding 2, and you know, I played the whole thing, and I did all the optional. I didn't do every side quest because there's a million of them, but I at least like unlocked every area. Like I extended the chiral network to every area, you know. I'm sorry, I'm getting quiet because I'm worried that we're gonna die here. Okay, there we go. She's a Rester. Learned Flasher. But it's just funny because I played the game quite a bit, but still wouldn't really put it very high on like my Game of the Year list. For the most part, I thought the story was really boring. You know, as in like the main plot, I wasn't super interested in it. I think kind of the reason is that the first Death Stranding, you really felt like you were alone on an adventure, you know, like doing everything yourself. But then in the second one, you've just got like the fast travel ship that follows you around, you know. So it's like every time that you get a new place on the network, they just like bring the ship in behind you. Okay, Sam, the whole crew's now here. You know, get on the ship and just fast travel around if you want. And, you know, I don't know, it just lost a lot of its atmosphere from that. All right, here we go. We're gonna kick this guy's ass this time. Okay. Tactics, follow orders. I wonder how good power up is. Mar-a-Lago? Mar-a-Lago. I've never heard of Mar-a-Lago. Do I try to sap him again? He keeps just reflecting it. All right, so what was my goal this time? We're just gonna be able to stop spell the other dudes, and that'll be my best bet, and surround them as well. Reduce defense of the group. I mean, I really like that idea if he's not doing reflect. I think he's gonna do reflect though. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's do all that, and then you can heal more, and then you... What's chaos? Confuse enemy? We could try something like that. Alright, so here's where we gotta do it. where now you do stop spell to the lamp mage and you do surround to the lamp mage. Nice. They both worked. Now, probably just do a keep up heal spell. This is the move that kills us. So I think maybe we just do a full heal round after he does something like that. These two heal themselves. These two heal themselves. Everyone heals themselves after a fire volt. And then you can heal all Dash, and you can heal more Hassan. Okay, we got another asshole in here, so now we stop spell and surround. Nice. Okay, we gotta do the surround again. So you just keep up with some healing, and then you do surround on the lamp mages again. Nice, okay. It's too bad that the wind slashes still hit. Oh, don't kill her. Are you fucking serious? She didn't go in time? Oh my god. All three of my other party members went. I'm gonna try to vivify her. But now we're, oh god, now he's fire vaulting. Now we're way behind. Oh, and now Hassan's dead. Now we're fucked. You stop spell and surround the two idiots. Oh, the Vivify worked, though. And it, they still can just wind slash you for 40 fucking damage every round. Yep, okay, she's dead again. I guess just keep yourself alive. God, they do a lot of damage. No, I can't Vivify again. It takes all of my MP to do it. I would rather save up another heal more. So I guess... I mean, I guess we just try to squeeze a little bit more damage in. Heal all Dash. All I can do is just attack. These wind slashes do so much, dude. Oh, get out of here. Oh, now they all go first. Fuck. All right. We got romped again. Man, that's crazy. But okay, so like, what's the actual problem? I mean, the actual problem is that his two idiot buddies do a lot of damage. Even if we put those two status ailments on them, they still do a ton of damage. So I think what we actually need to do is try to keep them asleep or something. They have too much health to bother killing, especially when he can probably just resummon them. So, like, I assume he can just resummon them. And so maybe we gotta try to put them to sleep. Multi-enemy attack. I just don't think killing him is gonna be good. Alright, get his MP back. And then we'll go... And also, have I tried to just rush down the bus? I mean, that is what I was doing. I think that's what I was doing. Minus, like, a little bit of healing and defensive buffing. And then just trying to trivialize as much as possible the ads. But, I mean, that's... all my attackers were fully focused on the boss the whole time. I don't have reflect. I don't have any way to deal with that, I don't think. But, you know, I mean, I'm thinking about it. I'll think about it. I really think the big thing is to try to figure out a better way to pacify the other two dudes. Like with sleep, perhaps. All right. Or, right, I think it's 50-50, so I'm not sure, though. Or, what I might have to do is just go to a different place, you know? I might be here too soon is the thing, and there might, you know, I've got a fly in bed. There's all kinds of things that we can find right now, you know? So I might just have to go to a different place of the world. But all right, that's going to wait until next time, though, because it's 10 p.m. So I will be back on Friday, probably do a FF7 speed run and see where that goes. If it does not go well, then we'll be playing more of this, probably. All right. Oh, yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. First of all, those of you on YouTube, on Twitch, we'll go do a raid. But though, what is start time? Usually, I try to start like 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Today, I was a little late though because I had errands to run. But yeah. So on a weekday, I usually start at 4:30 Central. On a weekend, I start much earlier in the day. But yeah, so I'll be back on Friday, and we'll be doing that. So. YouTube, goodbye. I'll see you next time. See you later. And then Twitch, let's go see who we're gonna raid. Let's go find a raid target. All right. We got that'd be a good one. Yep. I think I'll just send you guys over to Caleb. He is speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. It looks like it's an all bosses run. Yeah. He's speedrunning FF7 all bosses. However, according to his splits, it might not be going great. But hopefully it turns around. And all right, see you guys next time. See you guys Friday. Bye.